Good morning, guys. What is going on? How you guys feeling today? Thank you for joining me. Today we're gonna be in for a treat. We got Papa Powell talking today around 10 a.m. testifying in front of Congress. That's gonna be exciting. Let me fix my camera a little bit, guys. That's gonna be pretty exciting. So that should move markets a little bit. If you guys aren't aware, maybe you didn't trade yesterday. Yesterday was a complete chop fest. One of the worst days I've seen ever on the NQ. Horrible day to trade yesterday. I don't know how we ended up making it out alive, but today I'm hoping it's going to be a lot better. Looks like it's shaping up already to have some volume here in the pre-market, so that's pretty exciting. We've been dumping off. We've been selling pretty hard all morning, and it's been pretty. How would I say, trappy? If you're looking for longs, a lot of signs here, a lot of signals here to go long have been completely ignored, and just continuation to the downside so far. Maybe now we'll get the maybe now we'll get the upside swing. Looks like we got a lot of volume that just came in right now, so maybe we get a move to the upside. Perhaps we'll see if we break the trend here. We'll wait on that, see if we can get confirmation before we go. What's up, Mike Light? What's up, Zad? Hermana, good morning. How you guys feeling today? And see if any trades looking good. So far, I took one trade here on my live account. 10-point scalp. We made about $200, so we're looking good on that, the live account. We do have a Top Step and a Buonox account that we're trying to, evaluations that we're trying to pass today. So we'll see if we can get any closer to having some more live accounts here. Obviously, those who trade a little bit more aggressive than we do our normal accounts. See if we can figure something out there. It is a brand new hour here, so we might be getting a little bit of a push back up. I was expecting that a little sooner, but it looks like we're getting it now. Very nice move. Very nice move. Let's see. What's up, Belinda? Good to see you. I like when you pop in here and check us out. All right, so what do we have this morning? Let's take a look at some of our levels that I'm looking at. And same as always, guys, I post these levels in the Discord. Go ahead and show you guys what we're cooking with. This is what I've got. So right now I am looking at a possible reversal this morning, or maybe today. We could come down here to this area. I'm thinking about 21,600. Could be a very likely area the market may want to come to. It is a golden pocket. And we do have some imbalances in here, so maybe the market will rotate back down to this level. But if we continue our move up like we kind of did yesterday for the majority of the day, we will come into our first target once again at 21,950, and then we have that second target up here around 22,100, 22,050. So we'll see if we can get to any of these levels today. So far right now, I'm kind of neutral, and I don't know what the direction the market may want to head in first, but we're going to see what the market brings and what the market wants. I'm taking a look. I'm keeping my eye open here. I'm keeping my eyes open on the larger time frames too. 30-minute, 12-minute. I got it all open. Just want to make sure we don't miss anything. The bigger picture. Right now, I do think we get a reversal maybe from this area for a little bit. Maybe back up to this 21,720 area where we do have a point of control, or possibly even this area right here at 780, 790. This is the area I'm outlining for possible resistance. Keeping my eyes open for this. I feel like there might be some pretty strong orders just sitting up there waiting. We'll see. See if we can catch any of those. Right now the market still does not look hot. It does not look great. I'm looking for a little bit more of a confirmation here to possibly go higher. Right now it's just kind of bouncing around. I would like to retest maybe a possible long in this area, 21,670s, maybe in here. Maybe we come back down to this area, could get a pop since there was prior support and demand in this level. So go ahead and maybe outline this little area here. Are you guys taking any trades yet? Any trades taken so far? So I did a little bit of digging on Top Step X and Project X, and I learned how to program the hotkeys, and I learned how to program bracket orders. a lot pretty different than the other trading platforms, but I kind of like it. It's a little different, but I really, now I know what everyone's talking about. What they say they kind of like this Project X platform, and I kind of like it too. It's got some advantages and disadvantages, but we'll take it as we can get it. We'll take it as we can get it. And Project X is a lot better than some other platforms I use, I'll tell you that much. I will say that much. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, it looks like this level might be holding. Got a little support coming in here. I like to have a watch list available to watch the market. What watch list are you looking at? Are you talking about the other assets? You talking about other assets that you're looking at? Yeah, we might get support here. Looks like we might be going higher. Could be going higher here. We're absorbing the market on Project X. Oh, you do? Yeah, you'd like that, right? I don't know if that's possible. I haven't even looked into that. I have not looked into that. All right, so we did dump down to about 670. Found support there. Looks like we are trying to push back up a bit higher right now. We have this trend line that we previously were respecting. Now I think would look a little bit more like this. If we come here and retest it now, that looks a little bit more accurate. We did have this area here that was support, and I'm sure now would be turned resistance. Let's see if this area here will also come into play. All right, right now it's just pumping pretty hard. 2 trades for 708. Nice, brother. My client, I gotta watch you trade one day, man. Would you allow me to watch you trade, dude? Because you are a beast, man. I gotta watch your style, because I have the 2000 tick chart now here on my right hand side on Tradevate. Project X has the 2000 tick too. I noticed that. I just played around with it this morning. So I am definitely keeping my eyes on the difference of how these charts look, of what a 3-minute, a 12-minute, or a 2000 tick chart looks like. And I'm starting to see a lot of things I like about the 2000 tick. Unfortunately for TradingView, if I want the tick chart on TradingView, I got to upgrade it even more. I'm already paying like a pro plan here on TradingView, and they want us to pay even more for it. So I'm not a big fan of that. That's pretty crummy. The fact they want us to pay even more for that, I think not. I think not. Yeah. So. How many of you guys made it out alive yesterday, out of that chop fest? It's funny because as soon as I turned off yesterday, I think I got off at like around 120, 130 yesterday. The market actually had some decent moves, like 15, 20-point moves. Yesterday was a complete chop fest. I think when I left, the ATR was like about 8 or 9.4. Right now, at least we're at 13, 14. It's a little better than what we saw yesterday. Yesterday was horrible. Yesterday was disgusting. Complete disaster. All right. So another question is, does the market still want to continue higher, or does the market just want to roll over here, set traps, trap after trap? I don't think we've tapped the trend line yet, so I'm pretty sure the market still wants to come up here, tap the trend line, maybe even the point of control here at 720. That could be very likely what's going to happen next. We'll see. Market does like to trap. One second, guys. back. All right, this area has a little bit of a demand. I'm wondering if it's going to get a pop from here. Pretty sure it's probably going to get maybe a 10-point pop here. That's 690. It's maybe the 700, 710. Let's see. We do have a little demand, maybe up to 710, 713. Could have about a 15-point pop. Let's see if we can get a 720, 715. I would say right about here. Let's see if I can. All right, I took a little evaluation long on Tradezella X. I don't have much drawdown left on it. Hoping I'm right here on this move. Anything's possible. Reason I took this is because I saw something I liked on the CVD, and I think we're not done playing around with the point of control at 720. We're not done playing around with that trend line. So that's my trade right now on. It's not looking the hottest, but it's not bad. We'll see. We'll see if she wants to go and tap that trend line. I got a TP set there for 295. Really not trying to lose much more than that. $200 stop loss. You're at your daily profit goal today, Brain Damage. What's up, man? That's cool, brother. I'm very happy to hear that. Well, I did okay. I took a trade on my live account. I'm up $200 there. My Top Step X combine is kind of hanging on a string. I've got only like $250 of drawdown left there. So this trade here could either make or break this account. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's hope that we can get this 295 hit here, so that way we can put a little bit of money back into the coffers. I know I shouldn't be trading against the trend, but it's a small target here, which looks a little bit more probable to me in my assessment, but anything's possible. Anything here is possible. We could get a drop here to 670 again to retest that green candle. Well, we'll see. She is a little quiet right now. Hard to trust her when she's quiet like this. But I kind of like it. We saw a little bit of a trapping going on our CVD, so I'm hoping that we do get a little modest pump to the upside. What's your profit target for the day, Brain Damage? Against the trend, but a bounce of my channel line, my money on you, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. How much was your profit target for the day? Cool. Nice. Nice. Let's go. I'm going to take a little bit off here. All right, I'll move it to break even just because we don't have that much equity left in this account. So I like the nice clean bounce here. Just $100 on the particular account. Good, brother. Good for you. Good for you, man. So you're going to be a spectator for the rest of the day? Looks like she's going to break us even here. As I'm only a few hundred away with a few days left. That's what's up, brother. That's smart trading, man. That is very smart trading. It looks like we might get a break even here. Looks like the market's not ready. 10-day minimum. Are you trading Apex or Tradefy? Apex has a sale going on right now, and I'm getting really tempted to get like 5 accounts, copy trade them, earn to trade. Oh, that's what's up, man. I actually got an email from Earn to Trade when I first started the channel, but I wasn't too familiar with them, and that's when that whole FTT stuff was going on. So I was kind of weary to go with a prop firm that I didn't know that well. But I keep hearing they're like kind of like old school, undercover, low-key prop firm. You like them? I'm assuming you're going to like them. I'm assuming you're going to say yes. Wow, this price action is horrible. They're super legit. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I should probably reach out to the guy again. He reached out to me personally to see if I wanted a affiliate setup with them, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to set anybody up to go with a prop firm that wouldn't pay out. Guys, yesterday I walked for about 4.5 hours with these 5-pound ankle weights on. I'm telling you guys, I was starving afterwards. I was tired. My legs were sore. It was a great feeling. It was an absolutely great feeling. So hopefully you guys also take the initiative of doing some exercise in between your trades, whether you get the walking pad like I have, which is the link for this down below, guys. You can get it for $100. Or if you guys are just stopping to go for a walk, do some push-ups and squats, anything, just maybe even standing could be the first move, right? Just get yourself a standing desk and do that first. Oh, that's cool, man. That you like them. I might give them a shout. You just never know. I know there's a lot of worse prop firms out there than them, probably. My new place, I finally got workout room. It's awesome. Loving life right now. Oh, that's what's up, man. What do you mean you get workout room? Oh, you mean you get to work out? Oh. I thought you meant you get workout room like you get to work yourself out of a bad trade. Oh, you're talking about actually exercise. Oh. Mister, I get up too early. Good morning. What time did you get up today? You inspired me to get a walking pad. That's what's up, man. Right now I'm doing some dumbbell sets. Yeah, that's what we're here for, guys. We're here to help each other out, man. Whether it's with, since I'm not that good of a trader just yet, maybe I can help you guys in other ways, just like maybe mindset, workouts, something like that, anything. Oh, man, here we go with the break. No, she's going to come and break us even. I can't stand her. She can't even give us a measly 10, 15 points. Got me beat. 3 a.m. Mountain Time for me. Oh, really? Damn, you guys are crazy. 2:30 a.m. Why do you get up so early? That sucks. Well, we got stopped. The trade might still be good. Usually it likes to do this before actually going to those levels. We'll see. Probably should have taken the profits, but it was a modest trade. Like I said, this account here, I have about $211 now of drawdown, so it's not like I can really do much here. Might have to get another one. Get my workout, meditation, and breakfast in before starting trading. That's what's up, brain damage. And you too, mister, I get up too early. You guys are savages. We're gonna try this trade one more time. If it doesn't work out, then we'll just call it. This account has probably had it anyway, so we'll see if we can't get this little pop here. Last one was a break even, so this would be officially a loss if it does go against us. This is just an eval, so I'm reserving my better trades for my live account. Yeah, you guys are sick individuals. What time do you guys go to bed if you're waking up at 3? Hermano wakes up at 3. We're addicted to alcohol and cannabis. Well, you were addicted to alcohol and cannabis. Gave my life to Christ. He helped me live discipline now. Wow, that's what's up, mister. I get up too early. To be honest, bro, you're going to earn a trade over Top Step. Okay. Yeah, I'll give him a shot then, man, for sure. I'll give him a shot today. Hey, guys, we have so many Christian men in the group. How would you guys feel about starting a men's Bible study? We could do it on Discord. How would you guys feel about that if we did a men's Bible study? I've never been able to find a group that I can stick with. But maybe we could do it together on Discord. Maybe we could do a men's Bible study. What do you guys feel? Do it once a week? I see a lot of guys in here, man, that are definitely passionate about Christ, and maybe some guys that are, curious or maybe need it more than any one of us. Every Wednesday you do it, or you want to do it every Wednesday? Mike Light says sounds good. Brain Damage says what's up. Yeah, Mr. I get up too early, so man, I'm gonna start a group on. I'm gonna start a sign up. I'm gonna start a sign up on Discord. If you guys want to do it doesn't even have to be a men's Bible study. It could just be a Bible study period, but there's mostly men in here. It could be just a Bible study, so Belinda, don't feel excluded, or any other ladies that might be listening. I think it might be a great idea, man. So many Christian men in here, and I didn't realize it. Christian people in general, I should say, and some people who probably don't understand, man, or maybe haven't had the opportunity to have someone kind of give them the insight of what God can do for your life, or what God has done in everyone's life. I'm going to give it a little more room here. I think she may have a little more pop in her. We'll see if you can get a little pop here. Yeah, I think it could be a great idea. That's what's up. So I'm gonna start that sign up. I think it would be great. Good for it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna work on it today, guys, and I will. I'll have something ready for you guys tomorrow. I'll have something ready for you guys tomorrow. Can we get a little pop here? Can we get just a little more pop? Such a hard thing to get a little bit of a trade here. Just trying to get a little bit of a trade here. Come on. Come on, girl. Oh, man, she's going to stop us out again. We should have just taken the profits here. You got to be kidding me. She's going to start one of those sessions again. One of those sessions just like yesterday, where it's a huge chop fest. Let's see. Don't be a huge chop fest. Don't do it. At this point, since she did leave us right there. Yeah, stopped out. Again, rough morning, man. Rough morning. With this account is like not having much luck at all. So this price action in the last few days has just been complete garbage. Complete garbage. All right, let's head back to the old drawing board here. We got about 8 minutes left to the open. 38 till Powell. Yeah, Powell's gonna shake right on the roll. Let's see what market the Powell brings these markets. I should have just left my TP where it was. I was just being greedy. That was just a greedy move. I was expecting a little bit more of a pop, but nothing's guaranteed. Probably a nothing burger, but I'll take what I can get. Yeah. Yeah. Powell speaking, yeah, today at 10. What's up, Ablizi? Let's make today traders sweet like butter. Yeah, that's what's up, brother. Publizi's the man, guys. If you don't know, Publizi is helping us out in the Discord. He's one of our moderators. He's a hell of a guy. So if you guys need any help while you're in the Discord and you see Publizi in there, just go ahead and reach out to him. Hermana as well, and myself. So you guys got a lot of support in there. Publizi, we were just talking about starting a Bible study, man, in the Discord. There's a lot of Christians in here. Yeah, that would be awesome. He's a believer too. Publizi's a believer. All right, guys, we have a lot of chop going on, but I think it could turn into something. It's turning into a little bit of a wedge right now. I'm seeing that on the 2000 tick chart. It looks a little bit like a wedge. A lot of uncertainty at the moment, so I want to stay out of these markets until we have a little more certainty. So, Brain Damage, do you have an affiliate code for Earn to Trade? If you do, can you drop it here in the chat, brother? I'll use your affiliate code. Oh, you didn't know I was a Christian when I first started watching, but I could right away sense the peace you have. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. I got up too early. Maybe I look peaceful, but on the inside, I'm a hot mess. I just tend to not show it. All right, let's see what she does here. We have about 5 minutes up to the open. And she's probably just gonna chop sideways here until we can figure something out. Now, could there be support here at this level? I would probably go as far as saying I would put a limit order in here with one of my evals to see if we can get a bounce from here higher. I'm thinking maybe to these levels here around 780. Then get rejected, maybe go down. That's one of my trading ideas for today. One of my trading ideas, but who knows? Who knows? Only time will tell. Man, so much chop. No affiliate code, boss, but they have 60% off right now. Oh, they don't use affiliate codes? They just have straight 60% off? Okay. Yeah, we got some news coming up. Says Publizi. Oh, you know what? Let me get on Twitch up on my phone because we've been having viewers on Twitch. And excited because Twitch is a hard platform to grow, man. If you guys don't know about live streaming, Twitch is pretty rough. Yeah, Twitch is pretty rough. We're up to 11 followers on Twitch now. That's been a journey. But it is a whole new crowd. We're trying to see if we can grow our TikTok followers too, so we can go live on TikTok. So if you guys do use TikTok whatsoever, just go ahead and search Smooth Trader on there and give us a follow. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subs so we can go live on TikTok as well. That would really grow the community. All right, now she's getting that little pump. Now she's getting the little pump to the upside. Let's check out Earn to Trade. What do they use? They use, I'm assuming they use Trade of 8. Do they have Project X too? Let's see if they have Project X. They do not have Earn to Trade. Okay. Let me see. We got about a minute left to the open. We're just going to check out Earn to Trade a little bit later. Let's go see if maybe we can get a trade in here before the open. Yeah, looks like they're trying to push the market down a little bit right now, but it's not really moving much. It's a good sign for a bullish pop at the open. All right, we'll be ready in a few. We're ready in a few here to try to see if we can salvage this eval that we have with Top Step. Heart rate's currently at 82 beats per minute. Try to keep it there. Oh yeah, your husband has one at 5 a.m. for truckers. Brotherhood is a strong bond at accountability when needed. Yeah, that is great, man. That is beautiful. That is beautiful, Belinda. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that here. I'm sure a lot of the guys here probably have a group already, but it doesn't hurt, right? So no one ever said, hey, I get too much Jesus in my life. I get too much Bible study in my life. I can't take it. All right, we got less than a minute to the open. Let's see what we get. Right now we got bullish absorption. Let's see if we stick with it. Let's see if we stick with it. All right, I'm going with the long here. I'm going to go to break even on it. Let's see if we can get this follow through. $7.26 is my take profit right now. We hit it. Good. We're only down 140 bucks. Look at that. That's what's up, guys. That is what's up. So we got that first trade right off. Yeah, these hotkeys are what's up, man, with Project X. Ooh, man, I like these hotkeys. Trade of 8 has some garbage hotkeys because they don't even let you go to break even. Their hotkeys are garbage, and you need to program two keys in order to. Wow, that went right up to my TP. Yeah, Trade of 8's hotkeys are garbage. You have to program 2 keys in order for them to work, and you can't even do a break even. So yeah, boo to Trade of 8 for that. Boot to Tradezella. Yeah, we might get this rip up to about 780. I'd like to see that. Okay, we're gonna hit that VWAP, no problem, most likely. VWAP sitting there right 745. Keep an eye on the good old ES as well. See what targets the ES may be going for. Gold is looking pretty strong. Okay, it looks like the ES just tapped the VWAP. Let's see if it wants to keep going. Doesn't look too good. Doesn't look too hot. The Dow is actually a bit weak today, a little weaker than the rest of the indices. Let's go ahead and take a look at that momentarily here. And this is what we've got. So to me, the Dow looks better, even though we're not as close to the VWAP, than the ES. ES looks like it's going to try to trap traders here, and so does the NQ. All right. Let's go back to NQ here. Got my mouse working again. Can you believe it? They have their own dedicated charger I have to use. It's a USB-C charger, but I guess I was using the wrong charger. So we're all good now. $2,000 tick chart has a lot less noise. Than the traditional charts I'm seeing. Yeah, looks like we're getting a pumperoonie. Testing the channel. You have a channel going downwards. Looks like it's breaking out of that channel. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, it's got some volume behind it. The whole morning's been setting up for this move right here. Big old spike right to my target here at 780. There was a lot of resistance here earlier, so let's see if it'll cross through. Oh wow, I still have the possible resistance here. I didn't even mark out my overnight highs. Let me do that now. Okay, we got our overnight highs here. Actually have a little pump last night, huh? Okay. That's our overnight highs. Gap fills taken care of. We got that pump going on right now. Overnight lows, set there. Sunday. Let's see. Those are not the overnight highs. This is the overnight highs. The daily open is the overnight highs. That's yesterday's high. All right, see the gaps. Looks like the daily open is a gap, so I might want to go there. And we still got that gap filled down here. Okay, so we got some targets. Overnight high. And gap fill. Okay. Let's go back and let's go to electronic trading. All right. Target I think would be 832. Looks like a better target right now, but we are going to get some resistance here. We did have pretty nasty absorption there where we currently are right now. That's why I highlighted this area here on a 12-minute chart. We could get a little resistance here. Yeah, looks like she's going to come down a bit. Broke through, testing. This will be where I make my decision. Brain damage, okay. Yeah, this level seems to be doing its job. I do think it'll break through because that daily open level is much stronger, much more important. Very fast change in sentiment here. Very fast indeed. Went from being very dumpy to not being very pumpy. That open was about 87 points. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, I think we're going to retest the top of this candle here. Create a little bit of a bull flag, I'm sure, before it decides what it wants to do. Oh, you grabbed it, huh? You caught the breakout? Good for you, brain damage. Your walker makes a beat, almost like a party in the background. He's a good rhythm too. Really? I find it to be kind of annoying, man. That's why I have some like background noise on. But I don't know if that background noise is even worse than the treadmill itself. That's the only thing that I kind of regret, is that it does make a little bit of a noise. But you guys don't care because you guys are not streaming. But me, that I'm streaming, maybe I'll get a better microphone that doesn't pick up background noise. Maybe we'll do something like that. Microphone might cost more than the walking pad. That's my shoes that are making the noise. Let's see. All right, let's see what happens here. take a look at what is going on the book map. Got a lot of orders at 800 and 750. Those are the levels that are currently right now being looked at. I think Dakota's short right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, -5. Yeah, I think he's short right now on the NQ. House account is not, I don't know if the house account is in the trade, but they're down 163 bucks on Top Step. I wonder if that's going to work out. Let's go back to our screens, see what we have going on. Gotta focus, gotta focus. Looks like we are getting that bull flag. We are getting definite bull flag. Question is, do we take a limit order at the bottom of the bull flag? Do we stop being one directional and think it can only go in one way? And now we could get some consolidation here before we do anything. Tap the VWAP again, maybe. Come back higher, go higher, come back down. Which one is it? What's up, Popeye? Good morning to you, brother. 2 minutes, 15-second closes, huh? 2 minute to 15 closes. Okay. We'll get a new 15 in 2 minutes. I recently been seeing my set ups appear by 2 to 8 a.m. I may travel to outside the country to just trade at their time zones, so my mind doesn't think I'm up at 2 a.m. trading out there. Huh. Where would you go? Where'd you go to? You go to like Portugal, London? Setting a potential break here. On the 1 minute, it was pretty clear that we got a nice CVD set up here with this candle, and yeah, we're running to the upside. I should probably keep it on the 1 minute when we're at the open, because those 1 minute signals really work out well. I think from the open till about 10, I think the 1 minute is very, very legitimate. What do you guys think? I think the 1 minute, Dubai, Tokyo, London, that's what's up, brother. I heard great things about Tokyo, man. I heard such great things about Japan. I think you should check out Japan. They love Americans in Japan too, from what I hear. And Dubai probably won't. Culture shock might be really, really rough. And London is a war zone. So I think Japan might be the way to go, brother. You should go to that island where Mr. Miyagi's from. Okinawa? That's Okinawa, right? Yeah, you should go to Okinawa, bro. I remember the movies. They look really beautiful. Let me know how it goes. Maybe I'll come visit you. I've heard great things about Japan. You could get a pet Komodo dragon. Be your mascot. Just faded Dakota, Top Step, and I collected. Why does it feel so good to fade a trader and be right. That's kind of rotten. Yeah, Dakota is short, right? I read that correctly. I think he's short 5 on the NQ. He might get wrecked, man, because the NQ is looking still strong. NQ still looking strong, and we have this CVD play right here on the 1 minute. Maybe it gives us a double top. Maybe it gives us a run to the 832 level, which is a gap fill, and the overnight highs. I do have this area marked out as resistance in on my chart, but as of right now, everything's still on the table. Dakota has a 5 lot short at 770, right? He does. He does. What is this? What is his break? What is his stop loss at 801? 801? Yikes! That's not good. That's right here. That's like 30 points for him. Yeah, that'd be kind of rough. Stop is 801, right? Yeah, that'd be kind of rough. In case you guys are wondering what we're talking about, Top Steps, one of their best traders, Dakota, or I think he's number 3 right now. He's always on the top 3 usually. He's short 5 contracts right now at 770, stop loss at 801, and he's looking for, I don't know, maybe a 30-point hit, maybe 1-to-1. I don't know what he's trading, but Popeye just faded him and made some money. We'll see what the bigger move brings. He's the GOAT, but he's battling a losing streak this month. I think he let Patrick get in his head. I think that's what happened. I think Patrick does a great job of getting into people's heads more than they know. And he's got that mentality of like, I just don't care what anybody says. And I think that's what you got to be. You got to be kind of bulletproof. If you're going to be on the internet trading, you kind of have to be bulletproof. It's hard. Popeye's he is a beast trader. Popeye is a beast. Popeye, you should challenge Dakota to a 1-on-1, 1v1. I was thinking about that for the channel. You know, have 2 traders just go head to head for like 1 hour, like a 1 hour session, or maybe like a 30-minute session with a paper trade account, and just go back and forth and see who can make more money in 30 minutes to an hour. That'd be pretty fun. Like winner gets, you know, something besides bragging rights. Maybe we have like a championship. I think that would be pretty cool. Then we could do like a summary video, condense it into like a 5-10 minute video. One v1 last trade, make it trick shot. Oh, you got a long way to go. No, man, you're good. All right, I hope we're not getting into that. I hope we're not getting into that chop fest that we had yesterday. But I think it's going to do this until Jerome Powell starts speaking. Then we might get the fireworks. Maybe then we get the fireworks. So maybe play the range till it breaks. Sounds about right. It's crazy because Dakota's entry is where his entry here is where all the stop losses are. So if we get back down here, it could really trigger a move down to VWAP. Not a horrible entry, but he's short. You should have went short at the top here. Would have been much better. We should do a power hour contest and stream it like Top Step does it. Their reversal challenge. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think that'd be really cool. We should do that. Let's see who's down. But you guys got to stop being so timid to show up on Discord because you're like, oh, I don't want anybody to see me. A lot of guys don't want to be seen. They want to be secret undercover traders. The world needs to see what you guys know, man. You got to share your blessings with the world. 21,800 has a lot of orders. About 162, I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe more. 71. Yeah, pretty heavy level at 780. 800, sorry, 800. $800 could definitely get some action, because it looks like that's where all the heavy orders are set. Oh, there goes Dakota stop. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dakota. Yeah. I'm not talking bad about the dude, man, because whenever you talk bad about someone, 10 times worse happens to you. But he got hit. Problem with Dakota stop is there's a huge order at 800, I know. There's news to blast through it. Price will often fill the liquidity and go back. Value. Yep. Yeah, he's just got smashed. That's the third time I heard that statement in 48 hours. The world needs it, needs to see it. Yeah, for sure. Big believer in that. Yeah, 800 just got tapped. That liquidity is now fully grabbed. Let's take a look at the book map and see. Now the liquidity has shifted up to about 812. 812 is the next level. Let's see if we continue our upward momentum here. I'm sure Dakota's not too happy about that move, but lesson learned. All right, lesson learned. He's down $3,000 on that move. Yikes. Yeah, let's see if the market gives us a little bit of a tick down. It's moving a little bit down. I think 750 is the other heavy level that we saw the liquidity being stacked at. So will she go to the overnight high and the gap fill first? Or will she go back down to 750, the VWAP area? Okay, nice little push down here to the 770s. 770s could have some support here at around 770 right in the dot. Could have some support here. Down to about 767 is the low of this range. And then we have that VWAP right there. So I wouldn't be going long at anything short of the VWAP. Unless the ES did. ES hasn't hit the VWAP either. I think those lower targets might get tested again. This candle is very low volume. We'll see what it turns into. Three minutes till that 10 o'clock. Well, it's not really news. Jerome Powell is just going to be testifying. But that should bring a little bit of a psychological stir here to the market. Still haven't really broken structure here yet. It still looks like a bull flag and holding the 21 for the most part. Chop, chop, chop. All right, we got about a minute and a half left until 10 a.m. and then we'll look to see if we can take some actual trades that'll help the P&L here. As of right now, we are just kind of chopping sideways. Market is waiting for the news with Powell or waiting for the Powell hour. I will stream it if you guys want me to stream it. Want me to stream Jerome Rome. Let's see. Let's see. Something that is not. Profit. Fox Business Congress. 5 years ago? No. Coming. All right, well, I've got it ready. So when he does testify, we'll have it ready. What's up, Dan Rick? Open price support. No idea what that means, brother. What does open price support mean? YouTube has the speech for today. Yeah, it's at 10 o'clock. I'm going to I'm gonna put it on here for us. All right, there we go, 10 o'clock. And there's the pop. There's the pop. Okay. Good call on that. Good call, good call. All right, so now we can start to open up our options now that we got the initial pop. Let's get the volatility out of the way. All right, nothing so far here. Nothing so far here. Nothing so far here. Okay, just wait. We're a bit short of the target here. The target is that 832 level. Yeah, she popped pretty hard here. She popped pretty darn hard. All right, let's see if 820 becomes the new resistance here, or if she has enough strength to get up to 832. 832 right now probably has the majority of the liquidity. Let's see. Actually, no, we don't even have that much here stacked on Bookmap. Looks like the mid 823s, maybe 823, has more. Yeah, right now 823 has a majority of it. Oh, all right, looks like we got something. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to watch this, but I'm going to put it on. If you guys don't want to watch it, let me know. But I'll put it on for you guys. I'll have my chart on at the same time so you guys can see what's going on. Let's see.
Which the Fed joined in December 2020 as President Biden was about to assume office. Just last month, the Fed announced that it had pulled out of the organization as President Trump was getting ready to be sworn in. To the American people, this is flip-flopping in the political wind. Too much focus on climate change instead of supervision is consequential. And in March, just 2 years ago, we saw the failure of Silicon Valley Bank. SVB marked the third largest bank failure in U.S. history and the largest since the 2008 financial crisis. And yet not a single federal regulator was held to account. In fact, the FDIC filed a lawsuit against bank executives which accused the SVB of egregious mismanagement.
Let me go ahead and
I agree.
Leave it here.
That is why the Federal Reserve is supposed to be an independent institution free from politics. But in recent reality, the Fed has been susceptible to political pressure. Yeah. Take, for example, the Fed.
All right, enjoy, guys. You're right, brain damage. You guys can check it out on your own. I'll just have it here in my background. All right. Good luck, guys. See what we can do here. I want to try the long here. Maybe back up to about 810. See if we can catch it. Still very choppy here, but I'm hoping that we can get a pop. Yeah, no, looks like the stop loss is coming in. Yeah, no, further down. We'll wait. Oh, we got a new sub. Sorry guys, I'm a little quiet. I'm listening to the, what's up Tiro Barber? Listening to the Powell testimony here. Looks like now we might be getting that pump coming in. Market's very sneaky. Market is very sneaky, guys. Super sneaky. There she goes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chair Powell, it is no secret that you and I disagree on the need for strong bank regulation on monetary policy and on the Fed's stock trading scandal. We have sharp differences that I believe you are
They're letting them have it today, huh? They're letting them have it. Go ahead, take it. You guys are here. Ron Paul is gonna. They're trying to get Ron Paul to audit the Fed. That would make my life. That would. I've been talking about Ron Paul auditing the Fed since like 2010. I think once. When did Ron Paul run for president? Oh man, I love that dude. He's like he would have been such a great president. If you guys know who Ron Paul is, he would have been such an amazing president. Co-President Musk. Ah, you're funny. Co-President Musk. That's a good one.
Investigations into illegal foreclosures and auto repossessions canceled. Exams, giant credit card issuers to weed out unlawful junk fees canceled. Probes of illegal debt collection practices canceled. Rules to save people billions of dollars canceled. If Musk and his OMB directors succeed in killing the CFPB, it's like putting a sign on every checking account, every credit card, every mortgage application, and every car loan. Cops have been fired. Let the scams begin. That is not all. Musk and his Doge crew.
Doge crew. Oh, they're funny. Musk and his Doge crew. A bunch of thugs.
From Social Security checks, grants to community health services.
The Doge thugs.
Nobody has verified how they got this access or what they are doing. No one has checked whether Americans' financial data has been copied or sold for the personal profit of Mr. Musk. Instead, we've had a series of misleading and conflicting statements by Treasury Secretary Bessie. After receiving public
Hackers. Oh, that's hilarious.
They issue instructions to shut down payment for teachers' aides for kids with special needs. The Fed may have
Elon and his hackers.
that the instructions were manipulated, and the Fed may have no legal method to override them. Chair Powell, the next 18 months need to
Yeah, his price action is starting to get really ugly too.
trust in.
There's really no follow through here on any of these moves either, so be careful.
I expect that you will work with Democrats and Republicans and Congress if DOJ's next move is to try to commandeer the Fed's payment system. I also expect that you will not join the conspiracy to shutter the CFPB. Unlike the Treasury payment instructions, you can see if the CFPB's funding requests have been manipulated. I understand that some extremists have a different view about what the law ought to be. But under the law right now, impoundment is clearly illegal. Do not make the Federal Reserve
Yeah, I'm looking for the long too.
this illegal act and forever
I'm looking for the long,
the record
but I think we may get a quick drop down the VWAP before possibly seeing the long.
exactly as the law requires. We are in the middle of a crisis as Elon Musk tries to take over our government. But let's also talk for just a minute about the occasion. Meeting the Fed's dual mandate of promoting maximum employment and stable prices. It's now clear the Fed acted too late and let inflation get too high, and then responded by keeping rates too high for too long. These policies made the big drivers of inflation, like housing costs, even worse. And they put Americans' jobs at risk, making it more difficult for them to afford a home and for small businesses to be able to finance their operations. I urge you to move more rapidly to bring down interest rates, beginning with a meaningful rate cut next month. You have proven you can move quickly when it is politically expedient. After President Trump was elected, within the space of just a few weeks, you scrubbed seemingly elementary diversity and inclusion from the Fed's website. You withdrew from an international central bank group that shares information on climate-related risks to the financial system. You instituted a hiring freeze that will limit the number of cops on the Wall Street beat, and you announced plans to gut big bank stress tests. I can see the immediate political appeal of your strategy, but ultimately it will fail. You will lose good people. Climate catastrophes will continue to mount, and the increasing vulnerability of big banks will threaten our entire economy. Sure, Donald Trump may be happier with you right now, but wading deeper into politics to please him over the long run will burn the reputation and the independence of the Fed and put our entire economy at risk. I urge you to follow these tracks.
Don't fall for it. Jerome Rome. Jerome Rome. Jerome Rome Powell. All right, what are we going to do here? We're going to dump it, we're going to pump it. All right. God knows. God knows. Are we going to just chop until Jerome is done speaking? I wonder if BTC will react to this. Yeah, BTC is going to react also to Jerome Rome's speech. Yeah, there is nothing but... I hate this kind of price action. This price action is silly. What's the ATR, like 5 now? Oh, yeah. ATR is really dropping quickly, guys. 13. Not good. You're gonna push it at daily open.
The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. The strong labor market conditions in recent years have helped narrow long-standing disparities in employment trends across different employers. Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat elevated for 2% employer. PCE inflation prices. PCE prices rose 2.6% for the month of December, and excluding all food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. The longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well driven, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of household businesses forecasting as well as individual.
Sorry, guys. I'm just listening right now to the Jerome Powell speech.
The monetary policy actions are guided by a preliminary
Getting a little quiet here, but I'm trying to see what he's saying.
since last September, the FOMC lowered the policy rate by 50 percentage points after having maintained a target now, the calibration of the policy is appropriate in light of the progress of inflation, including a high increase. Meanwhile, the Fed continues to reduce security considerations. With our policy stance now significantly less restrictive on budgetary contracts, the economy remains strong. We do not need to be in a hurry to adjust our policy stance. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much can hinder the progress of inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little would reveal weakening monetary conditions. Considering the extent of timing of additional adjustments to the target funds rate, the FOMC will assess economic data evolving with their policy decisions. As the economy evolves, we will adjust our policy stance in line with the past several months' progress in managing inflation. The economy remains strong. Inflation is not predicted to move sustainably toward 2%. We can maintain policy restraint over the long term. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy further. We are attentive to the risks on both sides of the debate and policymakers are well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties of the next month. This year, we are committed to this. The focus of this review is on the FOMC's stable and controlled monetary policy stance, particularly for the reinforcement of monetary policy and on the Fed's policy implementation. To make the 2% long-term inflation eligibility requirement a concept of the FOMC. Our review will build on recent current events involving flying rate parties. The Fed listens to this and will research evidence. They've on board us over the past 5 years and adapt our approach where appropriate to best serve the American people, particularly the working class. We think about our review in this. Let me conclude by emphasizing that the Fed is doing everything we can to achieve the remaining long-term outcomes.
All right, looks like she's trying to make this move back up into the trend line here. This could be a nice possible rollover. Something tells me that market's not going to be too happy with what Jerome says. Could get one of these. Obviously, it won't look like that, but just the idea. Other possibility here is that we continue higher. Oops. Other possibilities, do we continue higher here? Take out the 834 level. I'm looking at that level too. Right now I'm just going to be patient. There's really nothing to trade until I see something that's very clear. Nice clear setup. All right, we're sweeping 820. 820 is next. Let's see if we can grab liquidity from there. Okay, CBD is setting up nicely. on both the 12 and the 3. CVD is looking good. Still think we might go to 834, 835. Above that, I think we have yesterday's high.
Accountability is very important. We'd like to think accountability is a priority for everyone, especially the Fed, given the failures of best provision as a result of lost billions of dollars. Yet following the failure of Silicon Valley Bank, which was in part due to the failures of its regulators identified triggers for standard and interest rate liquidity risks, we have yet to see any regulators be held accountable. The guy who spent a lot of time in the private sector, 15 businesses, will tell you that accountability is the necessary part of making the entire organization operate on its job as possible. I'm encouraged that the FDIC has begun the process of holding SVB executives accountable for 50 years. With no Fed employee, fire, creation, performance plan, all of which would be expected in the private sector such as this employee failure. Please explain to me why Fed employees held to a different standard than others. Everyone else, and what do you plan to do to take accountability for Fed failures and solutions?
All right, we're getting a pop. They're really manipulating this 820 level, guys, so be very careful here. They are trying to push up into it. They've been getting rejected here for the last, looks like 10 minutes or so. Well, it's going to be 10 minutes. Oh, there we go. Popping through 820, 823 with some volume. Looks like it could be a sustained uptrend here now. Possibly, because we are seeing the volume come through. Could be. Watch for the continuation here, possibly. Let's see who will outpower this level at 820. If the bulls have it, they're going to bring it up to 835, 833, that area there to fill that gap and tap into the daily open. And then turn this market green on the day. Let's take a look at what the ES is doing at the moment. ES still has a little bit to go before it can make equal highs at 6,079, and then we have the daily open above that at 6,086. So right now the NQ is doing a little bit better. Chances are we still have a little more upside here due to the bullishness on the ES and the fact that the ES still has plenty of room to go before tapping into liquidity. Yeah.
After having a number of conversations with CEOs and banks around the country, one of the things that was clear to me was a specific statement from these CEOs that the regulatory, OCC and other regulatory agencies said specifically to debank certain industries. That is the point that I'm making, and one that I think we have to solve. If it's legal in America to do business, we should do our part to make business with their banks.
Thank you, Mr.
There we go. There we go.
Over the weekend, Co-President
Market like that.
Acting Director effectively shut down the CFPB. No more cop on
All right,
the
we're going to close that 832 level. Just a little more pop here.
No more cop on the beat looking out for your grandma. The charging illegal junk fees. It also means that the CFPB is no longer doing one of its most important jobs, examining big banks to root out illegal conduct before it happens, or at least stop it before more people get hurt. Chair Powell.
Okay, we've activated our paper short.
On the job right now. Then who is administering JP Morgan and Wells Fargo
Okay,
consumer compliance exams?
market is looking really strong right now. We just made a new high on CVD. Next level above here. Next level here would be yesterday's high at 900, 893 to be exact. Market could turn vertical right now.
CFPB is not there examining the China banks to make sure they are following the laws on not cheating consumers. Who is doing that job? No one. In other words. So thanks to Co-President Musk and the CFPB acting around Wall Street
That's hilarious how they keep calling Musk Co-President Musk. Co-President Musk.
like happened with Wells Fargo, or charging illegal junk fees like the Bank of America. But CFPB has jurisdiction only on banks that have more than $10 billion in assets. So what's happening in thousands of community banks all around the country, those that have less than $10 billion in assets? So Chair Powell, as you know, the Fed oversees consumer compliance for state
Meme coins are ripping people? Really? Do you mean ripping as far as going down? Because I have been hearing that the crypto market has been taking quite the spill. And I think that's what's going on. I think this market will still continue higher. I'm thinking it's still going to continue higher. The reason I say that is because we still have some room to go on the ES to the daily open. We've taken the daily open here on the NQ. Still looking pretty strong here. I'm going to take a look at the 30-minute and see what we have on our 30-minute chart and where it looks like it possibly could be wanting to go. Ooh, she's looking super strong on the 30-minute. Yesterday's high looks at the target on the 30-minute. If you guys want to take a look here. Let me pause this. Sorry. Yeah, it looks like she wants to go up to this 900 level. Possibly is where she's going to next. It's pretty vertical today. Very bullish move. Very bullish move. It's been hard to catch a ride, but we'll try to do a little better next time. I'll show you what I see on the chart where it makes sense here that this is what happened. So we got this, and it's the thing. I got to be more alert when it comes to these things. So we had this absorption in here. You see this absorption level here? So a lot of times what I do is I take the bottom of the wick of the last absorption candle and I move it over, and I see when I tap back into here, it looks like we can possibly do the same thing and absorb. This was a level I should have had my eye on, and it popped pretty hard. So I'm gonna keep looking at that in the future. But it worked again. Right now it looks like we're getting a bit toppy where we are right now. Maybe we come back down for a little bit of a cool off. Not sure if we will or won't, but it looks like it's possible. We still got yesterday's high above us. That's a level that I'm looking at. As far as taking profits on this move here, I'll probably leave it alone. And I'll probably put a stop loss in place. Maybe up here. And then we'll see if we can maybe take a TP down here. We'll leave that there. Elizabeth Warren, she's so progressive. London highs just got taken. Yep, that's it. What's up, Zad? Markets are looking pretty strong. I would say market looks like it wants to rip today. Maybe rip to those levels that I pointed out yesterday. If you guys want to see the levels that I point out every morning, go over to our Discord. In our Discord, you'll see a channel that says trade setups. You'll see not only mine, but other traders in there have the trade setups as well. And yeah, they seem to play out pretty often. So keep your eyes open on them. I'm trying to follow them myself. It's easy to point them out, but it's hard to follow them. Very easy to point them out. Hard to get into them and hold them with conviction. That's one of the hardest things to do. Just tried a quick little entry here. See if we can get down to the 800s in here. Could be nice, could be nice. Quick little drop here, just to clean things up. Yeah, I think we're gonna get some super chop this morning during this whole testimony. See if we can get this move down here to 809. It'd be a nice little move. Ah, it's so choppy, man. It's so choppy. There is no follow through in anything. That's why I'm not even trading my live account here. This is just so hard to even keep a trade on with these 2-point candles. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, that's not good. I just broke my ankle weight. I just busted my ankle weight, so now I have no more ankle weight. It spilled all over the floor. That's horrible. All right, well, we have to get ourselves some new ankle weights. Yeah, I like the ankle weights better, guys, than the weighted vest. I don't know if you guys have ever used a weighted vest. I like the ankle weights better because the extra weight doesn't go on your knees. It goes below your knees. So the weight is directly on your feet. Does that make sense? When you wear a weighted vest, I mean, that's good for like doing pull-ups and stuff like that. But if you're running with a weighted vest, that's adding a lot of weight to your knees. So I don't like to add the weight to the knees. I'd rather add the weight to the feet. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, this market is so stubborn. Can't even go 10 points in one direction. Yeah, thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. We've almost got 10 likes. If we get to 10 likes, I think that would be a really good thing for the stream today. Let's see if we can get something here. Ay, ay, ay. All right, this account's about to re-rip. Those candles look bad. Yeah, the candles look horrible. What's up, Ram? Thank you, man. Now we made it to over 10 likes. Who's better than us, guys? Who's better than us? Got 11 likes now. See what this market's gonna do. Is she gonna go up? Is she gonna go down? These candles are so small. I literally have to zoom in right now. I gotta zoom in. I gotta zoom in order to see what's going on. That's how bad it is. Come on, dump this thing like 50 points already and just get on with it. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This chop sesh, it just reminds me of what happened yesterday. Yeah, still not taking any trades with my live account until we can figure out what's going on here. Whether this market wants to continue higher or she's going to come down for a bit. Yeah, it looks like she is going to pump. Yeah, done. Yeah, we're done. Pump this morning is crazy. Yeah, I think we're just going to get this back and forth chop, guys, until... I think we're just going to get this back and forth chop until the hearing is over. It could be a while. So don't expect much. I could be wrong. We're not seeing much here at all. It's very difficult to trade. What is that? All right, looks like the market is starting to curl. You guys see the curl building up right here? It's going to make a run for the 850 level again. I said we got that liquidity sitting up in that level at 850. Yeah, we got that 850 built up. $30 minutes still looking good. Yeah, she looks like she still wants to pump higher. All right, so we got this little drop here, but it looks like it's being absorbed on the 12 minute at the moment. We'll see how she closes out. Just get to that 850 level. We got the 850 pop. Oof, she's pumping. 860. Wow. We're not in a recession. Ooh, she's still strong. Soft landing, hard landing. Damn. We're on a journey, Ghost. Oh, what's up, Ghost Trader? This has been a joke. No way, bro. Was live trade just now? 1K? Oh, no. That's not a live trade, dude. That was a paper trade. That was a paper trade. Here. That was a paper trade, bud. What's up, Ghost Trader? Ghost Trader, man. Sorry for the hate, dude. I'm listening to what your Papa Powell's saying right now and taking some trades accordingly. I took a trade on my live account today, but I'm not going to trade his chop unless I see something really good. Laughter says if it goes up, if it goes down, I'm always saying trading is hard. Yeah, it is hard. Yeah, I think if you guys want to take a look at what's happening right now, we're going to see this. check out the formation here. Think we can get a pullback down into this range before going higher. Looks really possible. Got my eyes open on this here. And this here has absorption. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, she's still pumping pretty hard here. Be careful, guys. If you do take a trade here, be careful, because she can push up to yesterday's high real easy. 21,900, right around the corner. Right around the corner. Yeah, she's just pumping, pumping, pumping. Yeah, you just got to be ready here, because she is going to try to manipulate in both directions. But she goes from making these 1 to 2 point candles to then having these breakouts. Yeah, she was retracing every single possible setup in here for anyone trying to get into a position here. She was taking you out, whether you're thinking shorts, longs, it didn't matter. She was wicking on both sides here. All right, this looks good. Yeah, she's moving hard. She is moving hard. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see if she breaks the structure here. Might hit the previous daily highs. Yeah, I'm thinking that could be 900. ES is ES is ripped above the daily open too. Dow is going nuts right now. All right. Pretty harsh here. I think Ghost Trader needs a timeout, brother. You're gonna have to go open up another account to come back on here, because I'm going to put you in timeout, because you're full of hate today, buddy. Try another channel. We try to keep it 100 here on the channel, brother. Nothing but love. If you think you're so good, brother, join our Discord and send in your payouts. And then we'll let you trade live on our Discord so you can teach us how to trade. Other than that, brother, I wish you the best. Yeah. I wish you the best, brother. All right, here we go. Here goes that drop. Here goes that little drop here. Let's see what Papa Powell's saying. Yeah, everything's getting swallowed up pretty fast here. I'm about to get a new candle, new 1 hour candle in 8 minutes. So let's see if we can get up to 900 before then. Yeah, this is very, very bullish right now.
Just this weekend, the president removed the board of the Kennedy Center. If you do, the president tried to remove it.
Yeah, we're at that level.
It's pretty clear.
Important level.
Not allowed to.
Look at that. They're still asking them the same stuff about Trump.
Synthetic risk transfer is potentially easier to retain.
Mortgage and real estate license. One sells homes. One sells money. Which is better? A mortgage or real estate license?
What we've been doing for some time.
I had both, but I'll tell you that it depends on your personality. If you like being out and about, you're probably going to do better with real estate. If you don't mind sitting in the office making phone calls and working behind the scenes, then mortgages. Neither one is easy. They're both hard. With mortgages, you have to kind of schmooze real estate agents to get business from them. Real estate attorneys, title companies. You got to talk to a lot of people that are in positions of making decisions, and maybe run some ads. Who knows? But there is it's a different business, but it's the same business. So with real estate, you have to really kind of go out there and just rebrand yourself everywhere. You got to put out a lot of content out. I would say if I was to start real estate again today, I would focus on making content every single day, making content for people moving into your area or people moving out of your area. And I would just make content related to that. And sooner or later, your phone's going to start to ring. So real estate, I would do that way. Mortgages, you could do the same way too. Just educate people on YouTube. But it's more, you deal directly with real estate agents. When you're a real estate agent, you deal more with the public. And you deal with the public too as a loan officer. But you try to get most of your business from real estate agents. We're getting a lot of chop here. I think we can get a drop. Let's see. You can make money with both. Wow. 872.
Thank you, Senator Ricketts.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman, Ranking Member, for holding this important hearing, and thank you, John Powell, for being here today.
It's over, guys. It's over. We could get a nasty drop now.
I want to address, again, something that the
Oh,
Ranking
no.
Member started talking off about.
No, it's not over. I thought it was over.
Characterizing the CFPB as being the cop on the beat here. But I can tell you, as having been a governor and having a Department of Banking reported to me, that if any consumer would contact us and make a complaint about a bank, even a big bank like JP Morgan, we would investigate, as could the OCC, the FDIC, and the FTC. So to characterize that nobody's out there listening to consumers, I think, is inaccurate. And we ought not to try and scare consumers right now that somehow this is the case, because if you do have an issue, if you're a consumer, please reach out to your state department.
I follow an Uber Eats delivery girl. She wants to venture into another way to make the moolah. Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah, real estate, mortgages. If she's good with making content, she could do well with either one.
One of the things that has
Dude, there's a caddy girl who caddies, who she live streams herself caddying. She makes a killing too, and she's a caddy girl.
$1,000 more today than they were for the same standard that they had before Joe Biden got elected. We see that grocery prices, for example, are 2%.
Wow.
That's up 23%. Simply put, the grass
Yeah, Marcus is kind of bouncing here off this 21 on the 3-minute, looking for higher prices. Maybe that 900 level next.
something that they wanted to continue.
This Nasdaq trading is making me a psychopath. How you saying, bro? I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I look back on yesterday, and I was thinking to myself, I wasted the whole day yesterday trying to get NQ to do something I liked. Meanwhile, there's a lot of good movements in other assets. You know, maybe like gold or oil.
Balance sheet before, at the end of 2019, so before the pandemic, was
Something cleaner.
$1 trillion.
Because this NQ has been kind of rough the last few days. She could be doing better today. I will say she is trading better today than yesterday.
That year, a high we have not seen since 1981. Now, I'm encouraged by the
Golf caddy, good money. Yeah, she kills it, dude. I mean, she's like a really hot girl who is a golf caddy. So all the guys tip her like crazy, and then she gets tipped on TikTok too. So she's getting it from left, right, and center. She's getting it all over. She's getting money from live streams, and she's getting money from people while she's working. So she's crushing it.
looking ahead long term, will the Fed Reserve continue to this course of unwinding the balance sheet?
Yes, so what we said is that we intend to slow.
I think the top might be in right now, guys. 870 looks like Could have been the top there. All right. Yeah, she's looking pretty good now. Yeah, she's been so hard to trade recently. I mean, yesterday at least.
So what kind of pace can we expect? And I know that obviously there's going to be a lot of factors like what happens with the economy over the course of next year. But if things were going to go along the way our today,
Yeah, Publizi's been saying we should just zoom out into the higher time frames. I like the way she trades when you look at the 12-minute.
percent, but I'm finding that's at 4%.
You're green on the ESA? That's good, man. Yeah, I'm trying to trade more off the 12-minute than I am the 3. I'm looking for certain signs off the 12.
You would have a range, give us of where the balance sheet might be if we were talking again.
Yeah, so I'd like to revisit that 900 level. And I think we would probably have a... Actually, no, I think we're going to have a pretty nice downturn now, then revisit the 900 level. Because it likes to come short of the level always before making its way back up. So I do have this level outlined right here as a possible bounce. Oh, maybe it's already there. It probably already went.
What kind of conditions would have to happen for you to start going back to quantitative easing?
So, quantitative easing. So, that's a tool we tend to use when we're at the effective low bound. We can't cut it.
Yeah, it's pretty good, Zad. Congratulations on the win, dude. That's not easy.
It's a different test for stopping. We would use QE going forward only in a situation where rates are zero, a long way from zero now.
So then you think that, again, just generally speaking, then, if things remain stable, you continue to unwind the balance sheet, you continue the quantitative tightening. Can't give me a range on this, is that what I hear you saying? Okay, great, well, I encourage you to keep doing that, because again, I think that's important, to be able to make sure that you've got out for the next, issue that we may face. So thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, appreciate it. Senator Warner.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, she's an ass girl. ES is way more type of girl. Really? That's what's up, Zad. ES moves better, huh? I would probably agree with you. It probably does move better.
While our regulatory framework
You can make money with both.
should always promote financial innovation, and innovation can't.
Let's see. ES. ES.
In money laundering, consumer
ES is definitely a lot cleaner. ES is way cleaner.
work, many of these hearings where we keep
Maybe we try trading the ES one day. Oh, we took profits there.
boundaries of traditional financial regulation,
Yeah.
starting the systems from scratch.
ES might find support here on the daily open. We just hit the daily open right on the ES. The Dow still has some space here. I don't know if you guys are trading Dow.
Senator Lewis, on a framework looking at stable coins in particular within the regulatory perimeter. And Bill Hagerty just introduced a bill in this area. I'm looking at trying to make sure we get those guardrails put in place and how it touches the Fed. That is something that's terribly important to me. I know you and I have talked in the past about the notional idea, same activity, same regulation in the non-bank sector.
Yeah. Yeah, now she's dumping off pretty hard.
On this question on stable coins and how we
Tighter spreads on the Don, ES.
point of
Yeah, that's true, Laughter.
similar to other activities should we not have the same regulation.
We definitely support these efforts to create a regulatory framework for stablecoins. Stablecoins may have a big future with consumers and businesses. We can't know that now, but it is important for the development of stablecoins.
Could she get a bounce from here, guys? I was thinking she could get a bounce from this overnight high gap fill area. We did have some demand here earlier. Let's see if the demand still exists, then we'll get a pop here.
Try to add our technical thoughts and how to do this. And we think it's a very constructive exercise.
But we do think you guys want
Let's see if we can
session,
possibly...
people come with lots of opinions.
I think we can get another dip into this area here. By 3.
I'm gonna need to rely on your expertise.
Add another 3 here.
As we try to work through some framework for stable coins. I know there are a lot of earlier questions on CFPB. I think the record is pretty darn good. It's returned 20% folks on telephone call. We had 60,000.
All right, we just added another 3.
I'm not seeing anything like that.
825 seems like a level that might have some support here.
And a huge amount of concern.
825 might give us a little support.
Employees are doing, whether our information is safe, whether privacy is protected. I had one lady say, in light of what was happening at CFPB, and what was a direct connection, she's saying is her deposits at her bank safe? We tried to give her assurance, but I said, you know what, Pam, I'm going to be talking to the chairman of the Federal Reserve tomorrow. And with this
All right, pretty nice moves now. An easy strategy, use smooth moving average.
I mean, I tell
An easy strategy, use smooth trade or moving average.
their bank account is safe.
And easy.
I think bank accounts overall across the economy are safe. Content insurance.
What are you referring to, Laughter? To use the moving average? You mean as like a resistance? Use the moving average as resistance? Or if the moving average is below the, or if we've crossed under the moving average, then just go with shorts. I'm not sure which one you're referring to.
There's been reports in the media about
Laughter, but the crossover give a lot of fake outs. Nothing's ever perfect. I think it really just depends more on what you believe the market may want to do next. I don't think anything is ever perfect, and then just look for the manipulation. Like right now, I'm thinking this area here could have some support. Obviously, if we dip underneath it, it's not invalidated. But I'm thinking it could be something in here.
suggested that our debt might not be as high as possible. You know, we all understand that full faith and credit in the United States is based upon a reputation. If this president were to suddenly say, I'm wiping off X amount of debt because I don't believe we owe it, what kind of effect would that have on both stability in the dollar and the stability of our economy?
Yeah, there she goes. Now it's selling below, keep it simple. As momentum picks up, risk is lower above the MA. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. As momentum picks up, risk is lower above the moving average. Now it's selling below, keep it simple. I'm not sure, man. Can you just give me a little more detail on that? Because I'm having a hard time. It's just an extra confluence you use. Yeah, just let me know what you mean, because I'm trying to I'm trying to understand what you're saying, and I totally agree. Moving averages are very powerful. I'm just not sure on which strategy you're referring to. Yeah, we did get the support here, which is what I was expecting. I missed the entry on my eval, but we got it here. Funny. Let's see if we clean up this area first. Extra confidence you use. Okay. My bad, brother. I'm not as sharp as that. I think we retest this level again. If not, maybe even go to 900. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. All right, it's 11:08. 11:08. We might have seen the high of day. We might have seen the low of day. We might have seen the high of day. One of my start strategies was the 5 and the 13 EMA method. I'll see if I find something about it and post it in Discord. Thanks, brother. Bro, Laughter is talking about the moving average crossover, and moving average ribbons. Yeah, the 200 and the 50, something like that. MA is like a strong one, right? Yeah, that's a good indication, man. You can also do it with the you could also do it with the 21 and the VWAP. A lot of people will say that if the 21 or maybe even the 50 are above the VWAP, then keep it simple and just look for longs. If the 21 is below the VWAP, just look for shorts. You know, and that works until it doesn't. No method's ever perfect. I think price action is probably going to be the best way to look at things. That and volume. Good ways to look at moving at activity. Yeah, I don't know if we'll go back up. I don't know if we'll go back up. We have pretty big. I'd like to see us retest that 880 level, but I'm not sure if it'll do, if it'll go. Okay. All right, so we're getting way down a little bit here by the 21. If we can break through this 21 with some volume, could do all right. Right now I'm thinking that we could have a little bit more of a dip before popping. Maybe retest this that 830 level, 828. See if the daily open will hold. 900 has a lot of volume. Since yesterday, 900 has been a huge volume. 800 also has a lot of volume. So right now we had a 100-point spread, 800 to 900. Let's see which one the market may want to go to. So we saw a pretty big spike in volume here on the 3 minutes at a downside on this candle. Since then, we're kind of chopping sideways, and we're seeing a lot of bearish absorption. Then we got this big green spike to the upside with not as much volume, but still pretty decent candle. So right now, it's kind of hard to say which direction she may want to go to next, but it looks like we may be due for a retest of this 827, possibly before grabbing one more move to the upside. We have to break through this 21 too. That's another thing we're facing. So we're kind of getting stuck in a wedge. Getting stuck in a wedge. Let's see what happens. Okay. All right, looks like that was eaten up fast. See if she runs away or if she keeps pushing. She could want the 800, she could want the 900. Bollinger Band saying a strong sell on a 15-minute. I also like the Ichimoku cloud, sorry. Yeah, I've seen those too. Ichimoku cloud is really nice. You may find it difficult to read. Yeah, I've seen a couple of people use that. It looks pretty interesting.
So this is an interesting situation. Federal employees continue to get paid, but the Trump administration tells them to stop doing their. That apparently is what the Trump administration thinks is a good deal for their maximum. Pay employees to not want to do their job. So, Mr. Chairman, I have a simple question. Is that a practice that you pursue at the Fed to pay your employees but tell them not to come to work? Have you done that? That wouldn't be very efficient.
Oh, they're grilling. They're grilling Powell now.
And yet, that's what the so-called Doge is.
They're grilling Powell. Oh no, Powell.
So it seems to me that the Trump administration must focus on everything except Donald Trump said he was going to do during the campaign, which was to bring prices down. And when you look at the price of eggs these days, I know
Yeah, eggs are pretty expensive. Eggs are disgustingly expensive, right? If you can find them. If you can find eggs. What is going on with eggs, guys? What is going on with eggs? It's crazy. You can't even find eggs nowadays. My God, this price action is just the worst.
Trump administration has restricted federal agencies from providing public information.
She gave us the dump. She gave it to us. 800 might be next. She might be fishing for that 800. Pray for me. I'm leaving to Malaysia for Bangladesh on the 27th after completing my diploma and bachelor's. Life's about to change fast. Hope my family doesn't arrange a marriage. Really? Went to Whole Foods yesterday and they said July is when they expect them. What? July? That's crazy. We need eggs before July, man. I'm about to get some chickens. Green papaya, what's up? Dozen eggs are $11 in Hawaii? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm seriously about to get some chickens. I don't care what my HOA says. I'm about to throw some chickens in the yard. Yeah, the 820 level, it looks like where the liquidity was hanging out. It's getting it's getting bought up pretty fast. There she goes. Can she break out the 21? Yeah, we gotta be fast here with these trades, man. I gotta be fast. This market is relentless. She's moving, but she's just not moving with any conviction into any one direction. You guys notice that? She's really not just moving. She's just going, she's really just retracing all her steps. Got lucky and bought 1 dozen from Trader Joe's for $4. Yeah, I went to Target the other day and I bought 3 cases of 18, and they were pretty decent. They're like $6, $7, I think. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Now it's just bouncing from the daily. Yeah, we'll see what she does. Senator Lummis. Lummis is pretty pro crypto. Let's see what she says. She's probably going to ask about Bitcoin.
April will be focused on bank supervision function.
Yeah.
Can I point out that when you and I were
Eggs remind me of the toilet paper crash. Remember that, 2020?
56,
You guys remember that?
Chairman of the Fed at the time, William Chesney Martin, said that the Federal
That 21 is
Reserve
just holding us down.
Board of the Congress. Then Bernanke said something similar in 2013 when he told Janet Yellen that, quote, Congress is our boss. Do you agree with that statement?
yes, the way I always say is that our supervision, our regulating runs through the legislative
He doesn't mean that.
executive.
He does not mean that. This man has no boss.
Thank you for that, because
We're stocked up on toilet paper. Yeah, we have a lot of
that was
doomsday prepper stuff, but we can't doomsday prep for eggs, unfortunately.
Fed has been key for the last 4 years in its relationship with the U.S. Congress, is to its nose at Congress. Your staff has repeatedly stymied information requests from this committee.
Let's see.
Myself,
She's trying to recuperate here.
the ranking member, Senator Tillis, former Senator Pat Toomey, and others.
Yeah, we got 2 absorption candles in a row. Looks pretty good.
The Fed is a black hole. It consumes
I was listening to the news yesterday at my parents' place, and they were saying that it's eggs right now, but it could be something else later. I think all this is caused because of an avian flu, bird flu, you know?
respect to Wyoming.
I don't know if that's the case or not, but
And in recent federal court
yeah,
filings,
doesn't seem to be
has accused
going away. I mean, how long is it going to take for them to restock
while providing
on chickens?
technical assistance
We're getting a breakout now.
in the past in the national
We're getting a breakout finally. We're getting above the 21. Let's see if we can hold it. If we can hold it and retest it, then it'll be good for a nice little bounce.
counsel, one of the staff that's sitting behind you today, who said, quote, "The Fed generally resists."
Never agreed to arranged marriage. Yeah, dude.
Now, to me,
I mean, regular marriages aren't that much better, but just make sure that you tell your parents how you feel, man. Tell your parents how you feel. Maybe they'll listen to you. They're gonna say you've been brainwashed in Malaysia. Tell them you're in love. Tell them you're married to the charts.
so this is why,
Tell her your girl is the NQ or the ES.
this is why they think there are cases
They'll understand.
making policy
They will understand, bud.
to hurt the very people.
Date a long time key.
Just look at the mess the Fed made of Silicon Valley.
Dating a long time is key. Don't rush, as laughter.
Contend
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
that there is a lack of understanding that is deliberate on the part of the Fed with respect to digital asset policy. So the Constitution says Congress is your boss, but somehow your staff have not gotten that message. So, Chairman Powell, do you commit on behalf of yourself and the Federal Reserve staff to comply fully with all document demands issued by this committee?
Oh, audit the Fed.
Will you
Sure.
instruct your staff to be complete in their responses?
Oh,
and
the
not
Fed's
to
gonna get audited.
obstruct the oversight functions of this committee?
We always work with the committee to be responsive to your
My Muslim dad will whoop me if I tell him my girl's name NQ.
beyond our capacity to respond to it.
Yeah.
Committee staff to do.
Oh, week, I'm scared now. What's up with me seeing arranged marriages? Oh, yeah.
And I'll look forward to
Oh, no.
engaging with you when you feel that our requests are outside of the scope of the oversight that we have over the Fed. Do you commit to disciplining or removing any staff that are found to have engaged in debanking
This could be a good area over here.
furthering Operation Choke Point 2.0 or other misconduct?
I can't make open-ended committed to remove anybody, but I will tell you that I am struck, and my colleagues and I are struck by the growing number of cases of what appears to be just debanking, and we're determined to take a fresh look at that. In fact, I took the thing you showed during the debanking hearing when I saw that. We're not taking
Yeah, it's starting to get strong here. Hoping we can get another little revisit here to the downside.
Senator Smith?
Thank you, Mr. Chair and Ranking Member, and thank you, Chair Powell, for being with us today. I appreciate your presence here. I'd like to start with the issue of the rising cost of home ownership, something that I know is of great interest to many of my colleagues on this committee. I know, Mr. Chair, that you care a lot about home ownership, and making
35.
home ownership accessible and available to folks. My colleague Senator Lummis as well, many of the folks on my side of the aisle as well. And so I think this is something that we can agree on, that the rising cost of home ownership is a big challenge for our
gonna try this loan here.
The rising cost of home
If we can get it.
insurance. In Minnesota, families, seniors are struggling to manage a nearly 40% increase in home insurance rates.
Wow, it's getting tough here. See if we get tapped in.
I know, Chair Powell, that you told this committee in the past that that rising cost of buying insurance for your home has been a source of inflation as we've been trying to manage inflation. Now, I don't know anyone who doesn't see this crisis of rising insurance rates as being caused by extreme weather events. We've seen massive flooding in southeastern America, United States. We've seen flooding in Minnesota. We've seen fires in the Mountain West in California. These are climate-related events, and that's not a political position. That is just a fact. So, we've got banks that of course, require, understandably, that a homeowner provide insurance as a predicate for getting a mortgage. So there's a big question about what's going to happen when insurance becomes unaffordable, or in some parts of the country, just literally not available, and what impact that would have on the mortgage markets, on the value of American homes. Just last week, a new analysis from First Street showed that overall, the value of U.S. real estate could be reduced by $1.4 trillion, colleagues, over the next 30 years due to unaccounted for climate risk. That's the cost, the risk of not being able to afford home insurance because of these extreme weather events. And the prospect of trillions of dollars of property become uninsurable is clearly a recipe, it seems to me, for market instability, both in the rental as well as the mortgage market. So my question, Chair Powell, is given these trends, how do you think the Fed and how do you think we should be thinking about the challenges that these events are going to pose to insurance markets and to the overall financial stability of the economy? I'm asking you to comment specifically on climate change because I understand my colleagues on the other side of the aisle see that as a political question. It's more like
We're still talking about climate change?
the risk to financial stability here.
Let me quickly note that we don't regulate or supervise insurance companies for the most part, but we're seeing the same thing, which is
Zad, what if the girl that your dad wants to hook you up with is like a 10, dude? What if she's like a 12 on a 10? And she's like a doctor or studying to be a doctor, and she knows how to cook. What would you do then? What would you do if she was like a dime piece? Zad said I would hit that. She's gonna be a doctor. She knows how to cook. She looks like a 10. 12 maybe on a 10.
I think the risk is that they just won't be there, and then people won't be able to get them. That's really the issue.
Dude, you would fall in love quicker than I don't know what. You'd be like, thanks, Dad.
A massive source of instability in our economy overall. If
You remind me of the movie Coming to
we see
America.
a dramatic decline
She could be a 10 and find out she smells bad.
in our home
You met one?
values,
Ay, ay, ay. I mean, you could fix that.
disruption that would
Just gotta introduce her to the right stuff, man.
be in our homes anymore.
So I think it's going to fall.
You could fix that.
It'll fall on homeowners and residents, but it'll also fall on state and local governments. Which you see happening now, where they're stepping in states where insurance is going away. Private insurance are seeing states stepping because they want those areas to remain. So
Yeah, let's see what happens here, gents.
financial stability issue is certainly significant.
You guys still thinking longs here, or you guys thinking shorts?
To try to figure out how to provide reinsurance as an example, and
You guys still thinking longs or shorts?
commercial insurance isn't available would be a massive impact on state budgets, to follow your chain of thinking. And I know in this committee, I've heard some of my colleagues on both sides of the aisle talk about the challenges overall with flood insurance, just as an example, and the massive expense that that would have for us as well. I raise this, colleagues, because I think that this is an important issue that we need to be paying attention to. I do think it has a fundamental impact on the overall health of our economy.
I'm done just hanging out now? Okay.
Down the road.
Well, I'm sorry I'm not talking much, man. I'm just trying to listen to what they're telling Powell here.
Powell, I have a question. You and I have talked quite frequently about my deep, keen interest in the Community Reinvestment Act, and I'll follow up with a question on that for the record.
Oh, no. Look at this market dumping. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Chairman Powell, it's good to see you here today.
Not good.
Welcome. I want to start
Yeah,
by
this is
talking
crazy.
about markets and inflation. Less than
Market
6 months
is
ago, you expressed
dumping,
concerns
guys.
about labor market
Huge,
weakness,
huge dump.
risk of persistent inflation, The FOMC has begun its easing cycle and cut its target rate by 100 basis points, as you mentioned in your opening remarks. Now, in the January meeting, the FOMC has telegraphed that it felt both the labor market and inflation have reached a point where you're comfortable maintaining its target range. And my question is this: the recent market data, including last week's strong jobs report, indicate that the economy is on firm ground. That the swaps markets have begun to price in fewer and fewer cuts this year. And I just wanted to talk broadly about these market conditions that you see.
These market conditions are crazy. That's what they should be talking about on Congress today. How can we make the Nasdaq trade a lot smoother, Chair Powell? How can we get the stop losses to be not hit all the time, 24/7? How can we do that, Chair Powell? Well, we need to stop the manipulators, the market makers, from being such a-holes. Oh no. I'm just 25, by the way. My Muslims get married. Yeah, you guys get married really early. You guys get married really young.
I'd like to turn now to what seems to be a very popular topic at this point. That's the CFPB. In your response to Senator Britt's question earlier, you confirmed.
Yeah, you still got a lot of living to do.
The CFPB submits quarterly funding requests. The Fed is not in a position to exercise any discretion over what the funds are used for. Is that correct?
As long as it's compliant with the law.
It just strikes me that
The market
the Fed
is,
not in a position to hold the
I'm always on the wrong side.
accountable for what it does or how it spends its money. Congress hasn't been allowed to hold the CFPB accountable for what it does or how it spends its money. It looks like no one has been able to hold the CFPB accountable at all. And now I hear, complaints coming from every corner, particularly from the other side, complaints about the excessive delegation of authority to a Republican CFPB director, when this entity was intentionally created to be wholly unresponsive to elected officials. So I just find that quite rich. Before I close, I'd like to come to a point on climate, and particularly the Fed's forays into climate activism that have taken place over these past 4 years.
This guy's really talking about climate.
That we've seen. It's one thing for the Fed to disassociate from its past.
You got the Fed chairman here, and they're talking about climate change.
But to credibly claim that it's divorced itself from partisan climate policies, the Fed needs to do more than just issue.
What are you going back to Bangladesh for, brother?
The Fed's independence
You going back for good, or are you just going to visit?
at the moment, of course. And while much attention has been given to potential external pressures on the Fed, I think it's also critical that we scrutinize how the Fed's own regulation and supervision might be utilized to in some way criticize the institution. So when the central bank strays from its mandate by embracing partisan climate policy,
Time to hunt my game. You're still very young. Yeah. Going back for good. My student visa is done. Here, 7 years, been in this country. Oh, yeah. You haven't been with your family in 7 years, bro?
statutory mandates, I know it's a commitment that
You haven't been with your family in 7 years? That's a long time. That's crazy.
Thank you very much, Chairman Scott, and welcome again, Chairman Powell. I want to echo the words of Ranking Member Warren.
Yeah, maybe it's time to go visit them.
And Project 2025 is illegal attack on the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau.
Maybe it's time.
The Bureau was not created.
Are you done studying, though? Or you said you were going to come to the United States to finish off some of your college time?
Has been the only federal agency solely dedicated to protecting Americans' wallets and pocketbooks from scammers and predatory.
Were you going to get a student visa to come to the U.S. to study here? I think you said you were going to you were looking at like Duke or something, right?
Costs for Americans, returning more than $21 billion to Americans who have achieved
You want to do your master's in financial engineering and get into the Wall Street? Yeah, dude, you should, man. For sure.
tracing out the race and fraud and
Make that a priority.
CFPB has returned more than $21 billion to Americans. Make no mistake, this attack on the CFPB will increase costs for Americans and will give the green light to fraudsters and predatory actors seeking to cheat.
The market seems to be finally moving up. See if it could be, see if it can hold. We're at the daily open. If it can crack through the daily open with some volume, then we'll be in good shape. If not, we're going down to 800. That would be the next step.
And the Treasury
But I want to take some time off now because I've been studying since birth. I want to go back to travel a bit, eat good, and maybe like 6 or 7 months I'll apply again to UCLA or Duke. Yeah, man, that's what's up, brother. Take some time and study the markets,
Will you commit to report to this committee,
study how
majority and
it really works and really moves.
immediately should you
You're gonna be ahead of the game, man. Wall Street, for sure, man. You'll do it.
appears the Fed
I'm really proud of you, Zach. You're a good person, man. You're a good guy. I hope to have a son like you one day.
Fed's latest monetary policy,
After I went to UCLA, look at that.
the tight labor market has allowed
That's a beautiful campus, right? It's a beautiful college, UCLA.
earnings gaps between black and Hispanic Americans and white Americans to narrow.
All right, here we go with the push. We're getting that push.
Disparities in employment and wages by sex, race,
UCLA is the dream university for you, Zad.
have narrowed.
You'll get it. You'll get it, brother.
Biden administration, some gaps have reached historic lows. Specifically, the employment gap for black workers and white workers is near its lowest point in almost 50 years. That is the economy that the Trump administration is inheriting, a historic low in almost 50 years. Chair Powell, as you work to promote maximum employment, what steps will the Fed take to ensure that these equity gains are permanent?
So the best thing we can do is to dispose of our mandates, really. As you well know, high inflation hits people at the low end of the income spectrum first and most. And in addition to that, we know that the benefits of a strong labor market over time can be really visible and important in those communities as well. So we pursue our mandate, we keep our heads down, and it works out. And that is the best thing we can do to foster closing.
You pursue your mandate, you want to make sure that it's working. Would you agree that we still need good equity data to continue to narrow and close those gaps by race and gender?
I do think, we're always going to be in favor of good data. And we actually, we do quite a bit of that data on our website.
But if we don't have equity data, if you did put no, right?
Yes.
I'm glad to hear you still believe in the value of good equity data, economic policy making. It's better to fly with the data than to fly blind. I'm not sure what's so controversial about the data. And while I was disappointed to hear that the Federal Reserve, which is independent from the White House, it scrubbed the diversity and inclusion section from its website after President Trump's executive order, while also scrubbing data on the racial, ethnic, and gender makeup of its economists and researchers. I hope that you will continue to ensure that the public has good data on how our economy is working or not working for historically marginalized Americans. I also hope you will reconsider your decision to ground the whitewashing of the Fed's website. Chair Powell, as we think about the value of protecting data on the black-white wealth gap or employment gap, I think it's important to understand what policymakers can learn from this data. Historically, from what you've seen in the data, what types of economic events have caused the black-white wealth gap or employment gap to widen?
High inflation, downturns, you see, generally, just take the black unemployment rate, generally moves at twice the speed of the white unemployment rate. So, when it goes up faster, when it goes down faster. There is
One day on campus, Duke played us in soccer. Oh, really?
a lot of strong
Malaysia? You played the Duke soccer team in Malaysia? Really? Wow, bro. That's really cool. All right, so the market is looking really nice right now. A little nice and green.
Regulating our financial regulators like the CFPB, firing banking managers at the FDIC.
Really nice and green at the moment.
The Fed's supervisory capacity makes an economic shock over
So we might be able to hold that.
Likely, we know that this disproportionately impacts black and Hispanic workers, and there are real consequences to weakening and eliminating financial regulations to keep us safe. Working people are the ones especially who suffer. So thank you so much, and I look forward to continuing to work with you to close these gaps. Senator Banks.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chair Powell, thank you for presenting your report to the committee today and for coming to meet with me last week in my office as well. The Federal Reserve has enormous power
think this market's trying to creep its way up to 900, guys.
especially big impact
I think it's trying to get up to 900.
which depend on big investments. Chair Powell, the Fed's data on manufacturing is still holding up nationally, but it doesn't look very good in the Chicago region, which includes most of my state in Indiana. The beige book says manufacturing jobs are declining and fewer people are buying manufactured products. It also says that steel demand is at a low level, auto production is slowed, and machinery orders are down. What does that say about the rest of the country? When manufacturing in the heartland slows, does that signal trouble for industries in other parts of the country?
It can. It doesn't always, but it certainly can. We watch the manufacturing sector. It's very important. Manufacturing jobs tend to be high productivity jobs. They're very important in our economy. But I would say over the last couple of years, manufacturing was pretty weak during during years in which we had high GDP overall. Manufacturing is a smaller proportion of the economy than it used to be. It's still extremely important.
Senator Reid asked you why free trade doesn't work when one of the giant players doesn't.
Keeping my eyes on the market right now, guys. It looks pretty good at the moment.
Proof of that.
Pretty good.
Fed has a mandate
To the upside, I'm thinking 900 could be the next stop.
from the whole industry that is repeatedly suffocated.
Obviously, we'll have a little way to go before then, but that's about 60 points away.
But we don't do trade policy. We're not responsible for. We don't comment on those who do trade policy.
Right now, the ATR has just been excruciating.
We don't really have a role
It's at 8.2. That's pretty rough.
to those responsibility.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. An 8.2.
Manufacturing economy is important.
Hoping we can get some volume kicking in here and send this thing higher.
I hope you had an opportunity to read Robert Lighthizer February 6th essay in the New York Times. He explains why a big trade imbalance between any two countries is harmful to citizens in both of those countries. How does the Fed take the trade deficit into account in your decision making?
824.
And we really don't. We're aware of it, but it's not something that directly affects our mandate goals.
So not at all.
I did read his book, by the way. I didn't read that.
Fair enough. It is a good book as well.
All right, let's see if we can get a bounce here from the daily open.
No secret the most conventional economists
ES is still also trying to bounce off the daily open.
manufacturing jobs during President Trump's first term with the 2018-2019 tariffs. Even though the economist's conventional wisdom is that tariffs will reduce jobs, do you commit to following the data and not prejudge any outcome?
Very much so, as we did
Thanks.
in 2018-19.
Finally, my staff reviewed the research paper on tariffs
Yeah.
in preparation for this hearing. And I want to point out one of them called The Employment Consequences of U.S. Trade Wars. Mr. Chairman, I'd like to enter this paper for the record. It found that the timing of tariffs are very important. It found that China's retaliation of President Trump's tariffs did hurt U.S. jobs, but if the U.S. had imposed tariffs on China much earlier in the 90s and early 2000s, it would have almost completely eliminated job losses due to the China shock. And I know you said what you said before, but will you and your staff please take a look at this paper?
We certainly will. I imagine we already have, but I'd love to see it.
Appreciate that. Home ownership is an essential part of the American dream, but families are struggling to afford homes.
Market's struggling here, guys. There's a bit of a point of control here.
Home in Indiana has gone up
Bit of a point of control.
1%.
She's looking weak, but if she can pop past this 840, 845 level, then we are looking pretty good. I'm gonna check in on the book map and see what the book map has for us. 850 has a lot of volume. If we get to 850 and break through that, this market will be looking a whole lot better. If we don't hold these levels, the next target to the downside is 800. So rip to the market if that's what we see next. So far, she's looking like she's reaching higher. The 30-minute also looked very bullish earlier, so I'm trying to keep that bullish, momentum and bias myself. Would really be nice to get that at 900 level. And we'll see if she could break through here with some volume. Oh, what's up, Christian? You say short? No more setups, is it? Yeah.
Mr. Powell,
Pedradas.
running on that.
Pedradas.
Housing costs are going
I'm not sure what that means, but welcome Christian and your friend from Russia. You guys always show up together, man. I love you guys, man. I love you guys. My Russian friends. All right, here we go. We're getting some volume coming in. Well, maybe not some volume, but get some green on the screen. That'll help. That'll definitely help. Man, they're really hitting Powell hard today. Not really. Can't wait till Ron Paul gets a hold of them.
What do you think needs to happen to make housing more affordable in Arizona and the United States in general?
Housing policy and things to help housing supply I do think, the housing markets around the country are still suffering from the effects, the after effects of the pandemic. Once that's over, short-term rate,
Yeah, this chop is pretty disgusting. Right now, this chop is pretty nasty. Hold on, guys.
Bigger hospital insurance could be through the roof. And while I know the Fed doesn't set the mortgage rate, the same thing, one of the biggest drivers, obviously, of inflation, especially in places like Arizona, is housing costs. And then one of the biggest decisions essentially you make on whether or not to move rates is inflation, which is driven by housing costs. So we're in this kind of perpetual vicious circle in Arizona when it comes to interest
What happened?
rates. So
That doesn't come off. That's a stain. All right, go ahead, do it. How much money did he make today? Who's he? Right now on my live account, I've only taken 2 trades, and I'm up $223. This market has been discussing, so I'm trying to be very careful with this live account. Right now on an eval, I'm up about $1,000 on an eval. I'm waiting for our target at 900, then we'll pass that eval. So wish me luck. Wish me luck, guys. We might get stopped out here though. Hope we don't get stopped out here. If we get stopped out here, we'll make $435 if we get stopped out at 824. 824 is my stop loss. So if we go to 824, then I'll get stopped out. But I'm hoping that we can get a pop to the upside. If we can get a pop to the upside, then 900 is my target.
somebody's got to pay the tariff. It can be the exporter, it can be the importer, it can be
This is the Bulnox eval. Hope we don't get stopped out here, but if we do, we'll make some money. But I'm hoping we get higher. Hopefully we go higher here. Looks like we might get stopped out here right now. No. I mean, I hope we don't. It'd be unfortunate because I do think we'll get the 900, but it's hard to keep these trades open, man. Very hard. No follow through today, guys. No follow through. Yeah, if we start getting a push here, then we'll be good. But I'll probably get stopped out here. More than likely get stopped out. We got a really good entry. This was our entry right here. Really good entry. But the stop loss right now is going to be harsh. Oh, man. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. All right. It happens. It happens. I don't recognize the name Russian. This is paper trading? No, this is paper trading on the screen. Yeah, this is paper trading here. This is paper. Wow, look at that. Tap my stop loss and keeps going. The eval is an eval, and then my live account is my live account. See if we get a pop here, right where my stop loss got taken. Wouldn't be surprised if we did. Nope. Yeah, she wants to go down to 800. The channel's international. Yeah, we got people from different places. We get these Russian guys that come in every now and then, Christian, and then this other guy, I can't pronounce his name because it's in Russian. And they always have something really funny to say. They always got jokes.
And just as a practical matter, how do you factor that into your thinking and decisions?
This market is melting right before our eyes. This market is melting.
Because of that national debt, it's caused the supply of U.S. Treasuries needed to finance the debt to skyrocket. And that's at the same time the Fed
She's probably inching her way down to the VWAP here.
Treasury through quantitative
So more than likely that's where she's going to go.
could you at least give us some insight into the impact that this is having?
No follow through on anything though. It sucks when it does that. It really does. When she has this kind of a pattern here where it's just like an expanding wedge with no real.
Is changing as debt increases.
This is a real treasury question. For most people, I can say that there are lots of buyers.
Expanding wedge.
Treasury buyers are going to be factoring in their assessments of supply that's coming. That may be part of the reason why the term rate is
Yeah.
I know the Fed has been moving forward with comprehensive changes to the stress testing, the stress test process. Could you discuss how you're thinking about reducing the volatility of the results and increasing transparency on the stress test?
Well, for transparency, we're going to release the models, clean them up.
Yeah, she's rocking this market right now, guys.
Comment.
She is rocking this market.
Volatility. We're also going to release the stress test scenarios before we implement them. In terms of volatility, what we said we would do is average the changes to the stress capture buffer moving up and down, just doing a little volatility results. It seemed like a good idea to smooth that out. We're putting all this out for comment.
Hold on, guys. I gotta get myself a fresh eval.
Representative Clark, Senator Rochester.
Thank you, Chair and Ranking Member, and thank you, Chairman Powell. It's good to see you, and thank you for meeting with me last week. We discussed everything from jobs and housing supply to the real impact on Fed policies on all of our lives. And I also got a chance to share with you just the concerns and consternation of Delawareans who, for the past few weeks, have been frightened by hirings and funding freezes, and just the real impact on people's financial and
Nice dump.
Others, that you said no, you'd rather be here, and that success is a testament to all of us. We came together during a really tough economic time, at the end of this, during a pandemic, and it limited the recession and job losses. And since COVID, we've seen a robust job growth. But we also have grappled with inflation that drove prices up for so many goods. And I've worked to address one part of this phenomenon, our supply chain disruption. In fact, I recently joined Senators Cantwell and Blackburn to reintroduce the bipartisan Promoting Resilient Supply Chains Act to address supply chain vulnerabilities. And while we see indications that inflation may be slowing, too many of our constituents are still facing high prices and economic uncertainty.
Oh, there goes the dump, guys, down to 800.
Do everything that we can to address this
There it
anxiety
goes.
and the realities that Americans are facing. And there seems to be a disconnect. While the economy is doing, well here on the ground, people aren't really feeling that. So, Mr. Powell, can you talk about, from your perspective, just what is driving this disconnect
All right.
between traditional economic
Powell is testifying in Congress. It's making the stock market a little unpredictable. Yeah, man, volatile. It's disgusting right now. Is what it is. Steel X on Trump's vote of confidence. Oh, good for you, man. Yeah, this market right now has zero follow through, and really unpredictable. I was not expecting this move at this moment. I was expecting a move up to 900 first. It looks like we got massive dump off here. The VWAP might be a little bit of support. VWAP could be support. Let's take a look at what the ES is doing. Let's see where the ES is. ES still has way to go to the VWAP. So expect more downside from the NQ.
That's inflation, so it's just another reminder how much people hate inflation and how bad inflation is for people, high inflation. And, it just furthers our resolve to get inflation back to 2% and keep it there.
Thank you. One of the big areas that I focus on, you've heard many of us across the aisle talk about the housing crisis that we have in this country. And I know
Starting to get a pop here. Pretty big pop.
previous to me about this, but I would love to follow up afterwards with specifically what you think are the short-term and long-term things that we can do to really address the
Starting to see some volume come in.
affordability crisis.
God knows if it's trustworthy or not. Probably going to test the trend line here on the way down. And yeah, that's exactly what it's doing. Getting rejected.
Governments make a significant difference. And so if I could, would love, again, to follow up with you, even cutting red tape, those kinds of things that we can do long-term and short-term. But I did want to mention one last thing in the 20 seconds that I have. The Fed listens, things that you do, activities that you do. Could you talk a little bit about that as well? Because working people, a lot of times people don't feel that they have a place in these kind of conversations. But can you talk about what the Fed does with Fed listening?
So briefly, we did this.
1 second, guys.
Is that we break out from the usual people that we talk to, which is a pretty diverse group, and try to get directly
All right.
people who are experiencing the economy and policy. And it's been quite eye-opening to listen to people talk about it. We had one person in Chicago conference 5 years ago who said the expansion, which has been 9 years old, is just reaching for some minutes about how companies were going into prisons and finding people who were working it out for a year or two and training stuff. You could hear it is very telling stuff. So I think we learned from it. And so we'll keep going.
Well, I will end by saying, there's a famous quote, it's Martin Luther King, we may have come over on different ships, but we're all in the same boat now. We need to get it together. Thank you. I yield back.
Thank you, Senator Rochester. Senator Marino.
Chairman, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking the time on the phone the other day. Appreciate that very much. Just to ask you a broad general question. When you increase M2, the money supply, by 40% over a short period of time, is that going to drive inflation?
It could well.
Wow.
been a great predictor of really
Wow, wow, wow.
thing. But I think when there's a sharp increase like that in the food, that could, inflate something that might cause some inflation.
Now, is that, just to be clear for the people?
Crazy, guys. The moves right now are getting pretty nasty.
Public policy in this institution here.
At least we're getting some movement. Yesterday we got zero movement.
Led effort
At least we're getting some breakouts,
government
some moves.
spending outside of the elected leaders that chose to make those decisions.
I think that was part of it. I think there were just a lot of causes of inflation that we saw it's fiscal policy, it was monetary policy, it was just closing and reopening the economy, just generated a bunch of confusing signals and had a lot of inflation everywhere in the world, really, whether people did a lot of fiscal policy or not. So there were many factors, and that's, I would say, one of them.
But just to be clear, it wasn't the citizens of the country making those decisions. Those are elected leaders choosing to close the economy. Businesses didn't decide one day to close, didn't decide to not be able to go to work. Those were decisions made by policymakers, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little disingenuous to be hearing my colleagues talk about how they care so much about inflation when in reality they caused it. But I don't want to continue that. I'd ask you a question just out of curiosity, because you worked at the Department of Treasury. At what point did you think they were going to run out of ink?
Whoa. Looks super bearish, guys.
Possible that they were printing so
Super
much money
bearish.
that the Treasury would have to find alternate ink suppliers?
Didn't occur to me, but good question.
So along those lines, something that concerns me a lot.
Yeah, ES is still looking for the ES is still searching for the VWAP here. Has a way to go. Don't expect too much of a bounce until then. A lot of falling knives here. Yeah, we got a buy order here at 726. I mean 762. Let's see if that 762 will be good. What parameters? What's up, Mr. Hoyt? What do you determine your TP? Set ticks or areas? Well, this is a bad example. Let me close this out. This is just a paper trade. Let me close that out. But I look at areas that have either imbalances, or I look for areas that have high volume. Like if you see here, there's points of control here, point of control here. These are areas that more likely will get hit or tapped. All right, looks like we might tap to 764. Could tap that. We just missed it. Just missed my 764. 762. Just missed it. All right, the ES is still a couple points away here from the VWAP. NQ is still dumping kind of hard. We got in. Take care, brother. Just got off of work. Zoom meeting. What did I miss? I guess Powell must have said something the market didn't like, because it is absolutely dumping right now. ES is a few points away from the VWAP. Looks like that's where its main target is next. And yeah, market just dumped off really hard. Very hard. Wow. Wow. What's going on?
It's really hard to nail it down, particularly if it's all happening overseas. We can do what we can do with our banks. We don't want to make it so costly, though, that they debank people, because they're so worried about violating money laws. I mean, that's some of what's happening, according to the banks, is that they're so afraid that there might be money laundering that they just cut people off at the first flag. Those perfectly legal businesses,
Wow. Market is ruthless right now.
Senator Marino, the patient and persistent senator Kim.
Thank you. I wanted to make sure some of my colleagues had a chance to be able to run on
Ruthless.
meetings. I've enjoyed being able to listen to the chairman, to be able to hear some of your articulation here. I just want to share with you, I did a telephone town hall last night, and I'm sure some of my other colleagues as well. And there is a lot of anxiety right now by the American people trying to understand what's happening and seeing and interpreting what's happening on the news. I guess I just wanted to ask you, if you were, for your words and how you would explain to the American people the importance of independence when it comes to the Federal Reserve.
So I think the point is that we'll make better policy, we'll keep inflation lower if we just focus on doing our job instead of politics, instead of elections, don't try to favor or hurt any political party, any political figure, just focus on the data. If we start putting up political filters, we'll be no good, we'll be less effective at our already quite good job. And you know, I think that's broadly understood. I think there's broad support up here.
Yeah, this is crazy. You're done trading for the day? 1K? Oh, wow, man. Congrats. Could have caught some of this move, but I just needed one more day for a payout. Well, you're smart. You're smart for not trading it. Yeah, because it's nasty. It won't stop. This is just, this is what we've been waiting for. And now it comes.
Your mission about stability and about growth.
Yeah.
But not
Came rather unexpectedly, I'll tell you that much.
I wanted to just shift gears a little bit, but similar type topic. You know, there's been a lot of attention to the role of public servants within our government, and you know, our understanding what roles they play, how many to have. I guess I just wanted to ask if you could speak to the role of the Federal Reserve employees, their qualifications, and more importantly, like their importance to the mission and be able to engage. How important are they to the work that you're trying to do towards stability and growth?
I'm very proud to be associated with the people of the Federal Reserve, and I'll give you an example why. When the pandemic hit, kind of out of the blue, and economies all over the world are shut down, the U.S. Treasury market is stopping to function, companies can't roll over their commercial paper, economists are writing about depression. People of the Fed who went through the global financial crisis 10 years before stepped forward and say, we got this, we know what to do. Here's what we do with the treasury market, here's what we do with money market funds, here's what we do with companies that can't get any financing, the markets are closed, the companies are having maturing debt that can't roll over. People who knew what to do had pretty dire emergency who were working at the Federal Reserve and other places, but I will tell you, it was impressive. And I think you could have seen the way people reacted, how hard they worked, how much they know, how well it worked really. Our work during the acute phase of the crisis was very successful.
Yeah, this is nasty.
And it's entirely due to the knowledge base that resides with career people at the Fed.
Would you say that the Fed is overstaffed?
Wow. This dump is just, I don't know what Papa Powell said, but this is dumping hard. What's the next level here? 8, oh, well, man. Crazy. We had the initial balance here at 701, I think. That's where we opened up this morning.
I wanted to ask you, is the Fed
Yeah.
paid for by the taxpayer dollars? Can you explain what's the burden is to the taxpayer?
So we're self-funding.
Wow, this is relentless. Relentless.
So when it comes to the staffing and the Federal Reserve not coming from
My level here is 550. We can go down at 550 today. If the market wants to go to 550, we can go to 550.
Just one last question here. You talked about the different actors that are involved when it comes to levying tariffs in terms of paying that the exporter, the importer, the consumers, and middleman could be part of that. I guess I just wanted to ask you, do you know of any way in which to 100% guarantee that the consumers will not have to pay higher costs when it comes to tariffs? I yield back.
I missed that short. It took it at 780, and something about it didn't like it. It bailed. Had break even. What the? Yeah, man. It's- yeah.
If you keep the laws the
Let's see
same
what
on the
happens.
books, but you fire the cops, you're gonna have a lot more crime. That's kind of law enforcement 101.
Let's see what happens here,
And the
guys.
problem we've got right now is the law in the books about consumer protection hasn't changed. But the cops, at least right at this moment, have been told CFPB to stand down. And I appreciate that we have state AGs who step in, and often we partner up with the CFPB. But there is no one else for the giant banks who actually does what's called bank examination, the supervision. And that is so important. Remember the Wells Fargo
Okay.
scandal?
This is
where
it's not cool.
Wells Fargo was illegally opening fake accounts in people's names. You find that
What triggered your short entry?
not because
Popeye?
the person who got cheated.
I'll tell you what I saw here too, as far as the short entry goes.
That's holding because bank examiners discovered they were
This right here.
people illegally on junk fees.
On the 12-minute, got the absorption candle here.
Doing bank examination.
The rest is history, and I didn't take that short. Rest is history.
Patchwork of
I'm a little upset at myself right now. I am trying to keep it together. Really upset at myself for missing this short.
We had all those laws scattered among 7 different agencies, and we saw how it ended. It ended with millions of people losing their homes, millions of people losing their jobs, millions of people losing their savings. The CFPB is our law enforcement agency to make sure that the giant banks follow the rules on consumer protection. And for me, right now, I'd be really worried about doing business with a giant bank when there's no cop on the beat.
No cop on the beat.
Thank you, Senator. I will recognize myself for just one question, and it'll even be relevant to your job, I promise. Mr. Chair, so thank you for your patience and for being here. I wanted to follow up on there were some questions, or at least I know Senator Rollins asked a Basel III question, and your response was basically that's getting people in place in the administration, and then we'll proceed again. Treasury Secretary Bessent recently said that the banking system is, I believe, said, quote, well capitalized, perhaps overcapitalized, end quote. And given that assessment, or if you agree with it, could you discuss the necessity of advancing a new Basel III proposal, specifically how an updated regulation would impact the ability of the regional banks to compete with the big Wall Street banks, and what considerations should be taken into account to ensure that we have a competitive banking system? Because I know there's this concern comes and goes, and for those of us who have largely regional banks, or God love them, the best of all, community banks, credit unions, a competitive system is really important. So if you could just answer that, and then I'll wrap up.
Sure. So we're eager to work together with new colleagues from the FDIC, new leadership of the FDIC and the OCC to try to finish Basel III. My own view has been that our banks are well capitalized. Basel III was not supposed to be an exercise in raising capital in U.S. banks.
Looks like my BTC setup is forming a daily swing. Just gonna wait for confirmation on a daily close. Yeah, good job, man.
We have some work to do, but we'll get there. In terms of your regionals, they don't face the G-SIB surcharges. They don't face quite the burden that the large banks face on resolution plan and that sort of thing. So we need.
All right, I don't see anything right now yet that looks worth trading. Everything right now is just pretty risky.
We don't want a world where G-SIBs just keep getting a bigger and bigger share of the economy. And that's what a lot of pressure. We've seen the number of community banks, especially, declining for 30 years. And this is not something we don't want to be the cause of that. It's happening from natural causes, because of all the technology. That's one way. We don't want to be too burdened with large banks.
So as you look at a Basel III exercise, can you think of anything specifically that ensures that competitive, diverse banking system is maintained rather than a consolidation, whether it's fewer community banks to do more regional banks, or fewer regional banks to do more Wall Street banks?
I just think you think twice before you
Looks like we might be forming somewhat of a bottom, but maybe not yet. 3,000 right here on this dump. That was big on that 12-minute candle. That was huge.
I agree with your assessment, so thank you for that. Thank you for staying with us for the day, and glad we could get you first. So as we wrap up, for senators who wish to submit questions for the hearing record, those questions are due 1 week from today, Tuesday, February 18th. Chair Powell, you have 45 days from that day to submit your response to questions for the record. Thank you. The committee stands adjourned.
Thank you.
Oh, wow, that's it. It's over. It's over. Powell can go home now. Oh, house account is up $1,000. Look at that. How you guys making out over here? Are you guys taking any trades now? The market looks like it wants to do something. Could want to curl back up to the VWAP, I'm thinking. If it doesn't curl to the VWAP and we lose this, then our next move down here is sweeping this 670 level, which is probably what's going to happen. I don't think it's done dumping yet. We did have this area kind of marked out here from earlier. Yeah, now you guys can trade. It's over. You guys can do some trading now. Best of luck to you guys. Let's see what happens here. We're getting a little bit of a formation here on the 3-minute. They could possibly roll us over once more. Thinking that could be possible. All right, maybe she pops here. Maybe she rolls over. We'll see. Under VWAP. What's up, Profits? You had the whole short from 785 and couldn't hold it? Under VWAP, really? Wow, man. Congratulations, dude. You cleaned up today. You cleaned up, my friend. You cleaned up really well. Extremely well. All right, let's see if she gets vicious on the way up now, like Jessie was vicious on the way down. Yeah, she's getting pretty nasty. Now she wants to rip up, huh? Now she wants to rip higher. Selling's done. Looks like the selling might be done. Or is it? Or is it? Selling might just be getting started here. She built up a pretty decent base. Now she looks like she wants to rip higher. Much, much higher. Yeah, she's a hard one to read. Wow. Yeah, momentum is going higher now. Momentum is going higher. Let's see what, yeah, she's looking strong. I don't think she'll keel over anytime soon. And the ATR now has increased to 11. What's she going to want to do here? She wants to push a little higher, or is she going to keel over? Oh, no, she'll push higher. She'll push higher now. She'll start squeezing the shorts. Football crushed it today. 5 played out, just streaming. That's what's up, brother. Good for you, man, and your football. Good for you and the football, brother. That's what's up, Timmy. Market is just ripping now. Right back up to the upside. What a dump. What a dump followed by this. What a dump followed by a pump. Yeah. Pop to VWAP. Good job, man. You knew Mike did his job so much better. I called it right out. Good job, man. Good job, Timmy. Timmy's killing it today. Might get a reversal here from the VWAP. We'll see. It's playing out pretty nicely here. The football's doing all the work, huh? You ever have those days, guys, where you're just not seeing the market correctly, and then after it does what it does, you're like, oh my God, that was there the whole time. I could have just witnessed that the whole time. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that. Like today, I saw this after it happened, after it played out already. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Yeah, right now we might see a move to the downside. We'll see. Got that daily open there. Got the daily open above us for the ES, and we've got the some volume above us too. With that trend line there for the NQ. Still pushing hard. We got this right here. Let's see if it works out. Yeah, there's been no pullback whatsoever. No pullback whatsoever since we hit that 720 area. Market's just been ripping to one direction. She loves doing that. She will do that from time to time when she wants to squeeze. And that's what it looks like she's doing right here. Buying pressure coming in like crazy. Buying pressure coming in like crazy right now. Yeah, this trade here, I forgot all about it. Let's see if this market is showing any signs of weakness. Wow, this market is still pumping. She's not even giving up 10 points right now. Wow. She is fighting, she might be fighting a losing battle though. She's gonna have to give something up. People are gonna take profits. Especially at this VWAP area. Okay. Wow. Super strong. If you pull a fib on our move up, it came back to the 786 and bounced. That's why I called long. Is that what you saw? Wow, what a dump. What a manipulation dump. I swear, that's such a huge manipulation dump there. Crazy. It's just, it's beautiful. I mean, if you look at it now, in hindsight, it's just the way it played out. I don't think they could have played it any better. Really don't. It's going to be ripping for a while, is my thoughts, right after the short chasers. I want to see it. You want to see a form of football here and give it a try? Nice, man. Good idea. ES is retesting possible absorption area. Yeah, it's trying to squeeze sellers now. Yeah, Timmy did a video the other day on it. I got to cut it up and post it on our channel. But it's pretty cool. It's just his consolidation pattern. I thought it was helpful myself. Good visual. It works for him. All right, so right now we're starting to see that bull flag pattern start to form. You're gonna see here if it wants more upside back up to 900 possibly. Maybe that's what the market wants to do right now, is just rip. It might just rip. It's probably the likelihood here. Well, what a dump before that rip, though. I'll tell you that much. What a dump. Market was just waiting for Jerome Powell to finish up his speech to actually turn on. Timmy says that 786 is my go-to for order flow. So you're saying this was a 786 reversal from the top? I mean, I'm looking at imbalances in here, and I'm looking at this area that was demand before, and stopped right there as well. I didn't take it right. And 786 is perfect right there, Timmy. Yeah, good call. Double confluence. Double confluence. So for sure. Let's see if the market still rips from here, or maybe she comes back to 762. You use them on every impulse. Yeah, good call. Good call. This area here I was looking at earlier, it was going to be difficult, and it's still being difficult now. Hold on, guys. We're going back above the 5-minute breaker. It'll failed and now being used as support. Is your thoughts? Let's see. So I'm thinking we trapped a whole bunch of people down here on this move. She could come back down here. On the 12-minute, it looks like she could use one more drop to the downside to securely trap traders, but it may not be necessary. Yeah, this is not really, I don't really see anything. Possibly a move into this area here could be something too. I really think if we break this level, we could just head back down lower though. We'll see. Still waiting for more of a trap either way. Could be a trap to the upside right now. Could be a trap right here. There is a lot of resistance in this area. From this morning, I had this area outlined. We made through it. We burst through it pretty nicely. Came back, and now it's still resistance now. And it could stay resistance. If hour closes under 21, 780 is shorting. Looks like a rejection of 21.8. I'm thinking the same thing. Thinking the same thing. There she goes. Yeah, we lost the level. Right now, we lost the VWAP. If we close under it, it could get pretty ugly. All right. We got a pretty strong move to the downside here. High volume candle down. Looks like this was pushed down pretty hard by. Looks like a market maker move. A lot of volume went into this candle. Looks like a rejection of 21.8, you say, yeah. You know what's funny is that when I look at the videos, I look at the stream after the fact, after the day's done, and I look at it and I'm like, oh my God, that was so obvious. That was so obvious. Yeah, I'm even looking at the moves from earlier today and I'm like, those moves were so obvious. Right? But then as you're seeing them in real time, they don't look so obvious. Now she's gonna start dumping down. Hindsight is 20/20, yeah, of course. Hindsight is beautiful. Yeah, I have no idea which way she wants to go. Wow. This move here was so perfect. This reversal was so perfect. You came and had this huge dump off. Had the volume to the upside here. Came back into that same candle here. And just took off. Very nice. What's the ATR looking like right now? We've got, that ATR went right back down. We got as high as like 12, 13, and right now it's right back down to that 9. I hate these little choppy moves. It's hard to say what's going to happen here. The ES is also trying to see whether it wants to head to the daily open at 6,086 or if it is going to tap that VWAP again at 6077. Looks like that's the area where the VWAP is for the ES. And I'm thinking here we are going to see something happen to the upside. More than likely, we just push pretty hard. This looks like a pretty good stop loss. This could be a push to the upside here. This could be a push right into this area here at 790 maybe even 800. Yeah, the books are kind of light right now. Not too many orders on the books. There goes another nasty little drop there. Nasty little drop. You caught the big short and long? No, I did not. I did not. I wish I would have. It seems like I'm always on the opposite side of the trade. I'm always on the opposite side of the actual move. I just got to ask myself, what am I falling for the most right now? What am I thinking is going to happen the most? And it's probably the opposite that it's trying to do. And it's probably the opposite. What are we thinking here? This looks like a little manipulative play. Disrupt the liquidity one more time. Probably going to rip it higher now. Put the stop loss there, TP there. See if that plays out. It's like the most you can ask for in this kind of market. Yeah. That's like the most you can ask for. And not even that. I wonder what she's going to do here. She's got a lot of resistance here at VWAP. ES still has more room to the upside. Yes. I don't like it. It's not moving correctly. We'll be patient. How'd you make out today, Cece? You doing any better today? What's going on, JM? I didn't say hello to you earlier. What's up, Tilt? Yeah, a couple guys on here that I didn't say what's up to. I got all wrapped up in Jerome Powell's speech, looking at the price action. It was kind of crazy. Forgot my manners. Yeah, this area here is pretty tough. All right, so we got the absorption right here on that 12-minute candle. And we got a red candle right after. If we make one more attempt at this here, it's probably going to be no bueno. Roll over. What do you guys think is going to happen here? More consolidation, or do we break out above VWAP? Look, Timmy, looks like your football is being formed here. What's the football telling you right now? It's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty spill there. And I think it's doing this. Is it being held up? Market looks weak. Move back down. I think it's trapping shorts and longs. Yeah, I think you're right. That's why the most you can ask for is like a 10-point scalp. Seems like that's the most you can ask for. Is that what she wants to give, maybe? Just a little 10-point pump to the upside? Down, but I don't want it to happen. Oh, really? 13 minutes is Publizing? To the new candle? New hour? So we're going to be patient here, guys. Be patient, because you can't just press buttons. There's no way you can tell where this market wants to go right now. Yeah, all this chop has been rough. Just did a quick million walker at 2.5. A quick million? What does that mean? Biblical? 2.5 miles per hour? Oh, a quick mile. Wow, dude. That's great, man. I broke my my weights, my ankle weights. I was rubbing them together. I was rubbing them against each other too much, and they broke. So I gotta get me a new pair, or fix that one. Either get me a new pair or fix those. Let's see if I can fix those. Probably sew it or something. Yeah, ankle weights, brother. Do the ankle weights, so don't do the weighted vest. VWAP is holding us down right now, yeah. VWAP is definitely there. It's going to try the VWAP again, I'm sure, here. Looks like a pretty obvious target right now at 780. Pretty obvious. But there's a lot of resistance there too at 780. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. That was perfect right here. Entry for the short. I have traded a good day? I don't know. I don't think so. I blew my Bionox eval. I mean, I didn't have that much. Oh, no, I blew my Project X eval, which had $200 in it. Then I blew a Bionox eval. I think. Did I? Or was that just Top Step? No, I think I did. I blew a Bionox and I blew Project X. And I'm not too happy about that. And the paper trades always work out. I mean, let's not even talk about that. That is just one of the most annoying things ever. Paper trades always seem to work out, but the ones that count do not. It's probably because I don't pay attention to it. And the other ones get micromanaged way too much. That's probably the reason why. All right, so we're getting a little bit of volume to the downside now. Maybe this is what the market needed in order to pump back up to the VWAP. Don't know. Really don't know. Could give us something. What's up, Cobra Max? You just called a short? I did or you did? I think you did, right? Because I didn't. Maybe you did. This is probably what the market did need, though, in order to come back up to VWAP here. Because if it's going to do it, it's going to do it after like a liquidity grab like this one. But it could be fooling us. It could be just fooling us. I don't know. God knows what algorithm they're running today. So let's confuse everyone algorithm. Yep. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, good for me. Too bad I didn't take it. But I don't know if this short's gonna hold. I see there is a little bit of a pattern here. The trap set right there. Trap set, so market probably moves higher. Try it here. Stop loss, swing low. Wow, what a doji. What a doji. Yeah, she's a wild one today. Looks like she wants to go down, but then again, it probably went for the long stops. Yeah, who knows? That's what I'm saying. Like, you just can't tell. You really just don't even know. She's been doing this for the last 2 days. She's just been doing this. She's not been moving correctly. Makes you almost want to rethink like your whole trading strategy, because she's been just doing such the opposite moves of what she normally does. And it's very frustrating. And it's done on low volume, which is even worse. I thought you did. I took for 10 points. Good job, man. Good job. Well, I say a lot of things I don't remember. Well, good for you, Cobra. Good for you, brother. And 10 points is generous in this market, so smart. You're very smart for doing that. Very smart for taking that. Because the market is not moving right. She ain't moving right for sure. Definitely not moving right. I think I got a headache from watching these charts all day. How about you guys? How do you guys feel? I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it today. I think I'm having one of those days where I just can't see the market correctly and not really trading with confidence. I don't like it. I don't know if it's doing that to you guys. Yeah, I don't know if it's doing that to you guys today, but I feel like it's just wearing on me. This price action has just been a little harsh. She's consistently always faking out. Like, never is she just doing what she. Never will she do what she acts like. Well, never is she doing what she looks like she's doing. She's always doing the opposite of what you think she's doing. Well, not always. Man, you catch them once or twice. Just be careful. Yeah, volume is pretty low right now. I was looking at the book map, and it's like barely any orders on. I had one of those days yesterday. It happens. Yeah, tomorrow's another day for sure. Yeah, I'm about to call it anyway. It's almost 1 o'clock. I'm already break even, stop kind of trader. But since the inauguration, I have been even more conservative in this price action. The price action was good last week, I feel. This week, I just feel like since yesterday and today, it's just been really tough. Really tough, really tough. Just can't call it. Just cannot call it. Trump speaking now. We had 100-point surprise candles last week. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did have a couple of those, didn't we? Is Trump speaking? Is that on the calendar for today or no? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's not on the calendar for today. But he probably is. Wow, what a wick. All right, guys, I think I'm going to let you go. Tomorrow is another day. It is 1 o'clock. This price action is not what I want it to be. I think we move back down, take out the lows. Yeah, that could be. That could be. I think I need to reset. Maybe I'll come back and trade a little bit later or maybe tomorrow. But, yeah, I'm not really seeing this market correctly today. Well, thank you guys for being here anyway. Go ahead and check out the links down below in the description if you guys want to support the channel. Join the Discord if you guys are brand new here. Thank you guys again. Take care. See you tomorrow, 9 o'clock, 9 a.m., guys. Take care.